Hello, hello, hello. A second to close anything incriminating. All right, we're good. That was quick. I was already ready to go. Back in 2024. Perfect. Back in 20. Okay. So, guys, I forgot my tea. I jumped the gun. One sec. I jumped the gun. I forgot my tea. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. I was thinking about spiders again. Anyway, you forgot the tea. How else will you rise against our royal oppressors? Hey, I'm Canadian. They ain't an oppressor. Okay. Kettle's on. So, this one snuck up on me because I did want to have the Imoen video done before season 2 of Avatar came out, and then it just came out unexpectedly and caught me by surprise. So I had to finish that one finish that one quickly. And then just get right into the fucking into season 2 of Avatar. So God, this was a slog. I don't remember if the first season had fucking 90-minute episodes, but well, 60 minutes, but I understand that to be 90 minutes because I still come from broadcast TV, which is where we should all be. Oh my God. So I had to get through it, which was a slog because the episodes are too, like, there's too few episodes and the episodes are too long. Break them up. You could have a normal season if you just broke this shit up. I don't know why. Getting swamped. Yeah, there's too much Avatar. So I finished the script and I finished the recording. This is the whole recording. I haven't edited it yet. It is 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 53 seconds uncut. I imagine this is going to get cut down to an hour and 20 minutes. I missed 24 episode seasons. Me too. Ugh. ACD, lovely day we're having, huh? Yep. CD of my God keyboard. What? Also, I'm doing this without a mouse mat because my mouse mat melted. My mouse mat melted, and I had to hastily order a new one. This one's gonna have Kitty Ari on it. Behold what my new mouse mat will look like. Unfortunately, it does mean Ari's face is gonna be covered by the fucking keyboard, but oh well. How did it melt? I don't know. I just went to go lift it one day and it was stuck to the fucking desk. And I touched the underside of it and the plastic had melted. And I was like, what the fuck? Granted, I have had it for I had it for 7 years, but still. Oh, also, I made another realization the other day. I kind of unintentionally designed Neva and Lavi off this girl. Your desk isn't in direct sunlight, is it? No. Although now I feel self-conscious and give me a second. We're gonna go open the curtains. Realize I hadn't realized this, but it's a beautiful, bright, sunny day outside, and I've been sitting in the dark the whole time. One second, everybody. For those who are new, this is normal. Lovely. Fresh air, sunlight, all the things I don't get enough of. I'm kidding. I get enough sunlight. Okay, so, audio editing is kind of dull and kind of dreary, so I'm going to be doing it slower for the trade-off of basically getting to interact with you guys and take part in whatever conversation you want. These are for those who are new, these are very chill streams. They're not very structured. We just kind of talk about whatever. Back in 2024, Netflix released a live-action adaptation of Avatar, which, like most things connected to Avatar, back in 2024, Netflix released a live-action adaptation of Avatar, which, like most things connected to Avatar these days, ultimately failed to really satisfy people because Avatar as a franchise has been slowly rotting since 2007. However, I actually kind of liked it. It was, to me at least, the ideal way to make an adaptation, which is to say, well, they already have the original, let's do something a little different. So the reboot leaned harder into the heavier subjects, like the colonialism or the horrors of war, than the original did, which, given that the original was still trying to be given that the original was still trying to be a lighthearted cartoon for children. And Avatar's always had something of an anti-colonial undercurrent to it, you know, except all the times it doesn't. What do you mean I have to give... What do you mean I have to give back all this... No, I don't sound like... But that's so inconvenient. No, I don't sound like Israel. No, I don't... What do you mean I have to give back all this land I stole and stop squatting on it? But that's so inconvenient. But that's so inconvenient. No, I don't sound like Israel. I'll carpet bomb your family for that. It was at least quite interesting to see the harsher side of war being talked about. On it. Except all the times it doesn't. What do you mean I have to give back all this land I stole and stop? Okay, there you are. What do you mean I have to give back all this land I stole and stop squatting on it? Yeah, want to. All the times it doesn't. What do you mean I have to give back all this land I stole and stop squatting on it? But that's so inconvenient. No, I don't sound like Israel. I'll carpet bomb your family for that. It was at least quite interesting to see the harsher side of war being talked about. Iroh being held to task, if only tokenly, for his backstory involving being a massive fucking war criminal, Bumi being worn down from a century of war and becoming embittered, Ozai getting to have a more up close and personal view of his maladaptive parenting now that he doesn't need to be shrouded in mystery. Unfortunately, it suffered from the same post-Avatar problems that every attempt to continue from Avatar has done. Unfortunately, it suffered from the same post-Avatar problems that IDKY, but I find the random cough after the intro to be hilarious. I'm glad me being sick is funny for you. Unfortunately, it suffered from the same post-Avatar problems that every continuation of Avatar has done. The women are written absolutely... What's some music? War and becoming embittered, Ozai getting to have a more up-close and personal view of his maladaptive parenting now that he doesn't need to be shrouded in mystery. Unfortunately, it suffered from the same post-Avatar problems that every continuation of Avatar has done. The women are written absolutely horribly. The writing is up its own ass with the mythic significance of the Avatar, and most of the lead characters straight up had their nuances and rough edges sanded down, and the comedy and humor is either completely absent or so over the top that it overshoots its mark. Avatar problems that every continuation of Avatar has done. The women are written absolutely horribly. Post-Avatar problems that every continuation of Avatar has done. The women are written absolutely horribly. The writing is up its own ass with the mythic significance of the Avatar. continuation of Avatar is done. The women are written absolutely horribly, the writing is up its own ass with the mythic significance of the Avatar, and most of the lead characters straight up had their nuances and rough edges sanded down. Up its own ass with the mythic significance of the Avatar, and most of the lead characters straight up had their nuances and rough edges sanded down, and the comedy and humor is either completely absent and the comedy and oh, for fuck's sake. And most of the lead character comedy and humor is either completely absent or so over the top that it overshoots its mark. But the thing is, that's been the same set of recurring every continuation of Avatar has done. The women are written ultimately it suffered from the usual post-Avatar problems. Women are written absolutely horribly. Oh god. Continuation of post-Avatar problems. Post-Avatar problems. The women are written absolutely horribly. The writing post-Avatar problems. The women are written absolutely horribly. The writing is up its own ass with mythic significance of the Avatar. Welcome to editing, where I basically spend a lot of time editing something together, only to realize that wasn't the take I wanted to use. Most of the lead characters straight up had their nuances and rough edges sanded down, and the comedy and humor is either completely absent or so over the top that it overshoots its mark. Most of the lead absent or so over the top that it overshoots its mark. But the thing is, that's been the same set. Like the new films the reboot doesn't have its own unique problems, like the new films over problems like the new films over fixation on armor digivolving problems like the new films over fixation on armor digivolving to solve every problem, or Korra taking the series' baseline misogyny and cranking it up to voyeuristic levels. It's hard. Editing videos looks migraine-inducing. Honestly, I like it. I like this part of the process. Yes, it is tedious, it is migraine-inducing, but it's the satisfying part of it. I will never understand YouTubers who have editors edit their videos for them. This is the part where you make the video. Oh, you know what I should fucking... It'd be really fucking dumb if I did. Okay. New film's overfixation on armor digivolving to solve every problem. Problem. It's fucking stupid. Evolving to solve every problem. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, I used a little bit right for that. Oh, well, you know what? I can... Is that Kratos? When did they add Kratos Avatar? I keep calling him, fucking... I keep calling him the fucking Ganon meme. Helping to solve every problem. Hate this since I don't like my voice all that much. You get used to the sound of your own voice. Or Korra taking the series' baseline misogyny and cranking it up to voyeuristic levels. Na, na, na. I hate having to get back to this. Comics. Ah, there you go. How terrible of me would it... Oh, come on! How terrible of me would it be if I just put this in the fucking corner? Wait, no, hang on. the series' baseline misogyny and cranking it up to voyeuristic. What the? That was weird. Y'all are like, CD, you demon! It's hard to truly dislike the reboot when none of its problems are new, and it actually has some interesting things to say, which is more than I could say for anything Bryke has put out lately. However, Season 2 has had an air of dread hanging over it for some time, and it's for one little problem. See, the varied and interesting women in the original series were all sanded down into the same wilting wallflower in accordance with the Avatar Legends law of conservative backsliding. In particular, Azula, who went from a sadistic, scheming, grinning little fire Grinch into one of the biggest sticks in the mud the series could possibly. Now I gotta remember which fucking episode Azula was in the reboot.
The Avatar. Really?
Scheming, grinning little fire Grinch into one of the biggest sticks in the mud the series could possibly have. And, the mud the series into one of the biggest sticks in the mud the series could possibly have. And, who's coming up in Season 2?
The greatest earthbender in the world! Don't you two dunderheads ever forget it!
Who's coming up in Season 2?
I am the greatest
Season 2.
earthbender. I am the greatest
Coming up in Season 2.
I am the greatest earthbender.
Coming up in Season 2.
I am the greatest earthbender in the world! Don't you two dunderheads ever forget it!
Pretty much any instance where a woman is, like, tough, aggressive, or was completely and utterly erased. And, possibly have. Pretty much any instance where a woman is, like, tough, aggressive, or sure of herself, was completely and utterly erased. And, who's coming up in Season 2?
I am
Season 2?
I am the greatest earthbender in the world! Don't you two dunderheads ever forget it!
I'm the greatest earth... But I mean, it's not hard to do tough, Justice. It's not like the well poison, but... It's not like the well was poisoned, but the season opens on refugee justice. It's not like the well. It's not hard to do tough justice. It's not like the well was poisoned by the new actress going into an interview and saying something ravedly misogynistic or anything. Oh no. Or anything. Or anything. Or anything. Oh no. Or anything. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, do your worst, Netflix. Or anything. Oh no. Or anything. Oh no. Alright, do your worst, Netflix. I forgot the actress did that. Yeah, and it turned out to not actually happen. That's the funny thing. I guess maybe they meant like, okay, so a thing that Toph does in season 2 is Toph knows how to perform femininity to suck up to to nobility, which is less of Toph having a feminine side and more Toph just using a skill she learned unwillingly. Articles profiting off fake news. I don't really think it's fake news. I think it's just a teenager opening their mouth and being wrong. Oh, Lolo, since you seem to have just got here, I'll just show you what I've got at the moment. Usual post-Avatar problems. The women are written absolutely horribly, the writing is up its own ass with mythic significance of the Avatar, most of the lead characters straight up had their nuances and rough edges sanded down, and the comedy and humor is either completely absent or so over the top that it overshoots its mark. The reboot doesn't have its own unique problems, like the new film's overfixation on armor digivolving to solve every problem. Or Korra taking the series' baseline misogyny and cranking it up to voyeuristic levels. It's hard to truly dislike the reboot when— Oh, right. I was supposed to put the thing in there. Where? You can tell this was animated by Flying Bark because there's a big, like, okay, yeah, you can tell a lot of the fight scenes were done by Flying Bark because there's a big fucking focus on things blowing in the wind, and their idea of big action is when characters start in one place and end 50 kilometers in that direction. The reboot doesn't have its own unique problems, like the new film's overfixation on armor digivolving to solve every problem. Might as well close. Oh. Wow, they shortened the season even from there.
matter anymore. Actually, I'm not sure you ever did.
Also, yeah, I like Zhao. Zhao was good. The reboot doesn't have its own unique problem. The reboot doesn't have its own unique problems, like the new film's overfixation on armor digivolving to solve every problem. Or Korra taking the series' baseline misogyny and cranking it up to voyeuristic levels. It's hard to truly dislike the reboot when none of its problems are new and it actually has some interesting things to say, which is more than I could say for anything Bright has put out lately. However, Season 2 has had an air of dread hanging over it for some time, and it's for one little problem. See, the varied and interesting women in the original series were all sanded down into the same wilting wallflower in accordance with the Avatar Legends law of conservative backsliding. In particular, Azula, who went from a sadistic, scheming, grinning little fire Grinch into one of the biggest sticks in the mud the series could possibly have. Pretty much where a woman is like tough, aggressive, or sure of herself was completely and utterly erased. And who's coming up in Season 2?
I am the greatest earthbender in the world. Don't you two dunderheads ever forget it.
But I mean, it's not hard to do Toph justice. It's not like the well was poisoned by the new actress going in. It's not hard to do Toph justice. It's not like the well was poisoned by the new actress going into an interview and saying something ravedly misogynistic or anything. Oh no. Alright, do your worst, Netflix. The season opens on refugees fleeing from—
Okay, now we're better. Now. I just dragged it in here.
The season opens on refugees fleeing from the Fire Nation's conquest of Omashu, as everyone's starting to feel hopeless in the face of such violent and savage genocide, only for the Fire Nation soldiers to catch up with them. But before they can recreate the destruction of Gaza on the refugees' faces, Aang drops down to intervene and Fails to water bend effectively. Katara fixes this. Okay, that was fucking good. Take a W. That was some... Okay, that was fucking good. Take a W. That was some quality slapstick. Okay, that was fucking good. Take a W. That was some quality slapstick.
Oh, right. I need the writing sound effect. Stop. I'm going to YouTube, I click the search bar, and it keeps taking my keyboard away from the fucking search bar. Is the one I used before? No, but it works. Watch them make Toph needlessly mean because they think it's more nuanced. Toph is already mean. Like, I don't know how you make Toph more mean than she already is. Oh, yeah, by the way, Toph is actually less mean. Download for... Son of a bitch. Up. Act.
Slapstick. Slapstick. The following fight isn't that bad either, especially when Katara and Aang straight up spray the Fire Nation with shrapnel. Like, shit, that's right in the foot. Like, shit.
Stand up polar edges to make her generally weaker in the name of feminized like they've done other. Guys, I've already told you that doesn't fucking happen. Will you guys listen to me or not? Do you just want to keep catastrophizing? Stop catastrophizing. You guys shouldn't be spiraling like this over a fucking TV show. Calm down.
The following fight isn't that bad either, especially when Katara and Aang straight up spray the Fire Nation with shrapnel. Like, shit, that's right in the foot. With shrapnel. The following fight isn't that bad either, especially when Katara and Aang straight up spray the Fire Nation with shrapnel. Like, shit, that's right in the foot. You guys are cold. I love it. That's right in the foot. You guys are cold.
Catastrophizing. That's a real word, Blue Eclipse. Like, the fact that you're an idiot is not really my problem. Dumb.
Cold. I love it. Love it. They're cold. I love it. You guys are cold. I love it. You guys are cold. I love it. I love it. The actual bending is a lot better in this season, and we get to see... The actual bending is a lot better in this season, and we get to see Sokka going prison rules on a bunch of soldiers. Suki even shows up to waste a couple of soldiers, and the two are actually...
You know, it is a shame that, like, this is the best Katara's waterbending gets this season. Like, they put out everything into this action scene. Because, like, a big problem with live-action waterbending is that, like, sorry, live-action bending in general is that the actual actions and the animation has to be done separately. So you end up seeing, like, people, so the actual, like, motions people are doing for whenever they're bending are very stiff and awkward. They're not as snappy and punchy. This like, hang on a second. This bit in particular is very awkward because he goes to jumping onto the wall of ice and then into a fucking slide with no momentum previously. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like you could have just hit him with the fucking air.
After Effects is doing a lot of heavy lifting here.
There are some... Oh my god. Like, so here's the thing. There are some genuinely funny moments. You are going to get a lot of the usual Netflix problems where it's written on the cheap and it's written for people who aren't paying attention to the fucking screen. But then you get... Where is it? Okay.
It's the fastest way to find Appa.
Look, Aang.
Right. Ellie and the...
We're walking straight.
Just love this bit. Because, like, you get moments of just genuinely perfect comedic timing, like this.
So, we're walking straight into a prison.
What?
Oh, wait, you guys can't see that over the chat.
Okay, so we're walking straight into a prison.
What? No. What kind of maniac would do that?
Oh, God, I gotta play that again because the volume is down.
So, we're walking straight into a prison.
What? No. What kind of maniac would do that?
What do you believe you can...
That was great. The little ding on the fucking siege, on the fucking jump cut. Oh my god. God, the editor who fucking did that is a fucking comedy genius.
Okay, so we're walking straight into a prison.
What? No. What kind of maniac would do that?
The ding plus her smug ass face just hits me. Oh, actually, oh fuck, hang on, where is it? So, here's the funny thing. Azula just, after sneaking into the city, Azula discovers that that they need to find whoever is the actual power in the city. They need to figure out how, like, they need to get in touch with whoever is actually running the show. And Azula decides to do that in the most expeditious way possible.
That hardly seems possible.
It'd be fairly simple to catch my brother if I had a network of spies at my disposal. All we have to do now is figure out who the Shadow Ruler is.
How do we do that?
Unfortunately, we're going to have to do it the easy way.
Oh, Judy? Yes?
Why is it always so funny when they smash cut to Azula in prison? There's at least 4 different moments in this series where Azula's like, I guess we're just gonna have to do this the easy way, and just fucking murders someone.
Here, Long Feng.
Perhaps I can illuminate that for you.
What do the Kyoshi warriors have to do with the affairs of Ba Sing Se?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, Azula is done so much better here. You're gonna find out in a second. Azula is a marked improvement from season 1. As soon as she said illuminate, I knew exactly what was going to happen. Yeah. Azula will walk into a fucking meeting and just be like, all right, let's go. I'm burning the candle at both ends. And just wheel in someone whose head and feet are on fire. Suki even shows up to waste a couple of soldiers, and the two are actually almost as cute as they were in the original, before they just go back to staring at each other wistfully. Can't win them all, I guess. Aang hears about Bumi being locked up by the Fire Nation in a metal tower and goes to rescue him. I bet you guys have the keys, don't you? Okay, I need...
I bet one of you guys...
Halt! Hey, halt!
Also, Gordon Cormier is actually a lot better in this. I think it's just like, he's older, he's better at acting, and his voice is dropped, and so he's just generally a lot funnier.
Hey, halt!
I bet one of you guys has a key for this, don't you?
However, $41, $40. Yes! Just under 10 seconds. Rescue him.
Hey, halt!
I bet one of you guys has a key for this, don't you?
However, Bumi doesn't want to leave. Much like in the original, Bumi surrendered to save his people, choosing to be patient and wait for the opportune moment to strike, and passes his wisdom on to Aang. I just noticed the cursor. What? Oh, my cursor. And passes his wisdom on to Aang. And passes this wisdom on to Aang as the key to mastering earthbending. In keeping with the characterization from Season 1, Bumi makes it very clear that doing this was one of the most painful things he's ever done in his life. We then cut to Iroh and Zuko picking vegetables on a farm. Every time you help someone, you're...
The world is terrible. The silky mud settling into the grooves of my skin.
Cabbages, and now we're back to melon yams.
Doesn't the rain feel glorious?
Become no. You need to move faster, Uncle.
Ah, but if I rush, I'll miss a waft of rind on the breeze. The silky mud settling into the grooves of my skin.
Every time you help someone else, your own bag gets emptier.
That's a terrible way to look at the world.
The world. Every time you help someone else, your own bag gets emptier.
On a farm.
Every time you help someone else, your own bag gets emptier.
That's a terrible way to look at the world.
Like any rich person, Iroh is way too upbeat about a small amount of manual labor that he would never willingly do every day, all day, every day.
Every time you help someone else, your own bag gets emptier.
That's a terrible way to look at the world.
There we go.
That's a terrible way to look at the world.
Every time you leave it to Iroh to turn an otherwise normal sentence into a proverb. The two were living in miserable conditions, and Zuko's bitching and moaning about the fact that he's a prince, yet he lives like a peasant. Zuko continues the problem of behaving more like Azula than Azula does. Iroh tries to stress to Zuko that there's, what was the phrase? A simple honor in poverty? A sentiment that I'm sure nobody actually in poverty would share. It's one of those things that shows like this never truly get. Poverty is artificial. It's created by the wealthy hoarding everything for themselves. There's no virtue in it. If this was something that Iroh was pressed on, it would be interesting in how he
It would be interesting in how he views poverty coming from a place of privilege, but it doesn't and tacitly associates poverty and suffering with wisdom. And that's when Zuko gets up and says something that nobody has ever brought up before, that Iroh is responsible for much of his suffering because he didn't fight when Ozai usurped him. For whatever his reasons, Iroh allowed his deranged psychotic brother to seize power, making the war 500 times worse and torment his children so completely. He stood by and did nothing, and so many people have suffered for it. Doing nothing with the power you've given is rarely ever the correct or even moral decision. I like that Iroh is as I said before, I like that Iroh is a more deeply flawed character in the reboot. In fact, it's probably my favorite thing about the reboot. Iroh in the original is good for what that show is, but he's a character whose backstory is so caked in atrocities and horrible acts of unmitigated evil that he's already had his turnaround for. In the reboot, which is making the scars and the damage caused by war ever more present, Iroh's decisions come off less like he's trying to teach Zuko world-weary wisdom, and more like more like the person he's trying most to Oh, hold on a second. All right, what do we got here? I'm being asked about PC stuff. Stuff like it actually said $800 for 64 gigs of RAM. Jesus fucking Christ. On a second, everybody. Much longer. All right, sorry about that. A friend of mine was just about to buy a PC case that doesn't have external drive bays. In the reboot, which is making the scars and the damage caused by war ever more present, Iroh's decisions come off less like he's trying to teach Zuko world-weary wisdom, and more like more like the person he's trying most to In the reboot, which is making the scars and the damage caused by war ever more present, Iroh's decisions come off less like he's trying to teach Zuko world-weary wisdom, and more like more like the person he's trying most to Iroh's decisions come off caused by war ever more present. Less like he's trying to teach Zuko world-weary wisdom, and more like the person he's trying most to convince is himself. Grief over his son and the guilt over the things he's done isn't just reserved for 2 different episodes, it's ever present and soaks his character top to bottom. They're both growing on this journey, not just Zuko. Take a W? Like, seriously. Oh, fuck. Man, it's not like deselecting anything. Go. Huh. I fucked this up, didn't I? Oh, yeah. Okay, so talk to that one.
3A. You know what? I should probably just do this as I go. Okay, so. I just realized why the UI looks so familiar. You also edit in Vegas. Yes, I do. Okay. Paste event attribute. Now let's do this all over again. There. We then come back to the Fire Nation, where Azula and the generals are giving Ozai a report on the conquest of the Earth Kingdom. Unfortunately, there are minor losses, so Ozai dismisses them.
Place is
Future. General, you skirmishes. Long. You are relieved of your command. General, you are relieved of your command. As are you, Admiral Kaga. And that is not open to interpretation.
So Ozai dismisses them.
General, you are relieved of command. As are you, Admiral Kaga. And that is not open to interpretation.
As are you, I love how much of a bitch Ozai is. You know, I don't have to fucking I don't have to fucking emote when I'm doing it, but I do it anyway when I'm basically when I'm basically verbalizing a clip I have to add to the track. I love how much of a bitch Ozai is in this one. The original made him this imposing badass figure, not even showing his face. Given that the ghost was given up 20 years ago, the reboot could just make Ozai the picture of a dictator, a manic egoist. This is the kind of shit that makes the Fire Nation a lumbering beast that gets wiped out by a 12-year-old and his gang of detention kids. We're watching Ozai cripple his own military in record time. Meanwhile, Azula is a marked improvement from Season 1. She is the cockiest bitch at the War Council.
Family has always been blessed by the wisdom of...
Has waged a slow and
Land war.
Meanwhile, Azula is a marked improvement from Season 1. She is the We're watching Ozai marked improvement from Season 1. She's the cockiest bitch at the War Council. You know, it's fun. It's funny because I was complaining about Azula so much in Season 1, and her first scene in Season 2 is like, oh, you didn't like Azula beforehand? Well, we fixed it. Bitch at the War Council. The swagger has returned. Azula swagger. Azula swagger. Better clips than this. She is the cockiest bitch at the War Council. Where'd it fucking go? Oh, there we go. This the swagger has returned. Can never move these things properly. Azula plans a sneak attack on Ba Sing Se, but Ozai gives it to a different general instead, tasking Azula with retrieving Zuko and Iroh after deciding to pardon them both. Ozai wants to bring his family in order, and yeah, I'd honestly buy that. Ozai claims he wants to bring his family in order, and Ozai claims he wants to bring his family in order, and I mean, honestly, I'd buy that. So the thing about old Ozai is that he's basically a walking one-dimensional caricature of an abusive parent. He hates his disappointment eldest child and so hurls abuse at him under the guise of teaching him a lesson. You could just as easily swap him out with the Dursleys or Spiker and Sponge. Oh god, here's an old reference I bet a bunch of you forgot about. Teaching him a lesson. You could just as easily swap him out with the Dursleys or Spiker and Sponge. Reboot Ozai is actually a lot more realistic because he believes his own bullshit. He's not just being an abusive monster for the love of the game, he genuinely thinks this is how parenting works. This is the case for a lot of shitty parents, a combination of ego and just straight up being wrong. Look at any abusive parent honestly, and what you'll find is someone with an extremely maladaptive view of case for a lot. You look at any abusive parent honestly, and what you'll find is someone with an extremely maladaptive view of how to raise children that they are convinced will work if they just do it hard enough. Ozai in the reboot is something so much better than just evil, he's fucking delusional. Do you hear that? That's the sound of him being the architect of his own destruction.
You.
And do what?
bring him home. It's time to get our family in.
I serve at the pleasure of the Fire Lord.
Sound of him being the architect of his own delusional. Delusional.
I serve at the pleasure of the Fire Lord. Serve at the pleasure of the Fire.
God damn it.
Serve at the pleasure of the Fire Lord.
One second. The buses were terrible. There.
You hear that? You hear that?
Do you hear that? That's the. Do you hear that? That's the. Do you hear that? That's the sound of him being. Do you hear that? That's. That's the sound of him being the architect of his own destruction. We.
Azula watching the Dai Li. You know, I'm starting to really like this idea of a shadow government.
Delusional.
I serve at the pleasure of the Fire Lord.
Do you hear that? That's the sound of him being the architect of his own destruction.
I took this idea from a YouTuber I started watching the other day. Where they would just use, like, a number of, like, just random, like, but at the same time, very fitting clips for a number of different lead-in phrases. I actually thought.
Do you hear that? That's the sound of him being the architect of his own destruction. We meet back with the gang where Katara is learning about the Painted Lady and Suki is trying to get Sokka to eat her peach. We meet back with the gang where Lady and Suki is trying to get Sokka to eat her we meet back with the gang where Katara is learning about the Painted Lady and Suki is trying to get Sokka to eat her peach. Second.
They should be putting the sound effects in. Actual
and Suki is trying to get Sokka to eat her peach. Which Sokka fumbles like crazy. Aang Oh, you guys are gonna hate me for this because I'm gonna, like, you guys are gonna hate me even more when I do the movie. Because when I do the movie, I'm gonna go, so the plot of the movie is that Aang discovers that he discovers a way to seed new airbenders into the world. And that is by taking a rod filled with spirit energy and plunging it deep into a sacred temple. Oh, God. You know what would be funnier? I say that exact same thing, and then I just play that clip of Tenzin going, "Don't bring my mother into this." Corner now. That would be really clever. I missed that joke because ad. Oh, sorry. Oh my day, CD. You must stop. I'm crying. Look, the movie handed me so many fucking opportunities to make sex jokes out of the plot. I think if it didn't want me to make sex jokes, it should not have been this horny of a fuck. Trying to get Sokka to eat her peach. Which Sokka fumbles like crazy. Aang returns without Bumi, and they hear that the Fire Nation has overrun the refugees' only escape. So instead, Aang takes them through the circus. Serpent's Pass. Sokka doesn't understand ice. Wow, Sokka's been taking his himbo pill today. Much like a...
Just kidding, I got this. Great, how are we supposed to get through this?
Aang and I are both waterbenders, Sokka.
Yeah, but we need an earthbender to bring the path up out of the... Oh, I knew he'd get there. Well, great, how are we supposed to get through this?
Pass. Pass.
Well, great, how are we supposed to get through this?
Aang and I are waterbenders, Sokka.
We need an earthbender to bring the path up out of the... Oh, I knew he'd get there.
Wow, Sokka's been taking his himbo pills today. Much like Katara being kind of a wet blanket, this is a recurring problem with Sokka post-series. In the original, Sokka was both the comic relief and the win condition. He was funny, but he was actually the brains of the whole operation. Who else was it going to be? Toph? Toph can't even fucking read. But everything after the... In the original, Sokka was both the comic but everything after the original series has made Sokka into the dumb, wacky guy to the point that he stops being interesting, and also stops being funny. His comedy gets more overt and over the top and loses a lot of his dry wit. Reboot Sokka isn't as bad as The Legend of Aang Sokka, but everything after the original Oh, yeah, by the way, I love how you can map out the film. So every single moment, if you look at the waveform, every moment that it's like really big and just like almost covering the whole area, that's an action set piece. And everything in between it is character work. You can see the problem with the movie.
Aang and Togger are destroying tornadoes, but there's too many!
A lot of his dry wit. Reboot Sokka isn't as bad as the stops being funny. His comedy gets more overt and over the top and loses a lot of his dry wit. Series has made Sokka, but everything after the original series has made Sokka into the dumb, wacky guy to the point that he stops being interesting and also stops being funny. His comedy gets more overt and over the top and loses
Check on Snappy. Face your death with honor.
There we go. Now I have my tea. Happened because the movie was so dull. Yeah.
Over the top and loses a lot of his dry wit. More overt and over the top and loses a lot. The original series has made, but everything after the original series has made Sokka But everything after the original series has made Sokka into the Sokka into the dumb, wacky guy to the point that he stops being interesting and also stops being funny. His comedy gets more overt and over the top and loses a lot of his dry wit. Reboot Sokka isn't as bad as The Legend of Aang Sokka, but everything after the original series has made Sokka into this dumb, wacky guy to the point he stops being interesting.
Ooh.
A lot of his dry wit. Reboot Sokka isn't as bad as The Legend of Aang Sokka, but everything after the original series has made Sokka into this dumb, wacky guy to the point he stops being interesting and also stops being funny. His comedy gets more overt and over the top and loses a lot of his dry wit. Reboot Sokka is The Legend of Aang Sokka, but everything after the original series has made Sokka into this dumb, wacky fucking read. But everything and over the top is still very present. But this problem is still Reboot Sokka isn't as bad as Legend of Aang. Very present. I don't think anyone on the team still very present. Still very present. I don't think anyone on the team really got Sokka.
It's wild that people don't consider that you have the smart guy also be the comic relief. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You know what it's like? You know what it reminds me of? In the original Baldur's Gate, Imoen is kind of the fucking prototype for the lighthearted kooky character, but she's rocking an intelligence of 17 and a charisma of 16. And that's basically what Sokka was as well. Conversely, every version of Sokka, like, after Avatar came out, like, he's like a D&D character whose charisma score just says no. Hell, Sokka. Let's see. There it is. Why that song is stuck in my... Hell, Sokka. Katara and Aang pull a Moses, only this time without having to borrow power from a malevolent cosmic demon. Unfortunately, the Fire Nation sees that exact moment to shoot them like fish in a barrel in... Unfortunately, the Fire Nation sees that exact moment to shoot them like fish in an barrel. Luckily, a giant serpent pulls aggro off them. Unluckily, the serpent wants to eat them just as much, so Aang takes flight and pulls aggro on the serpent. But just as he's about to get eaten, Suki and the Kyoshi warriors throw their fans like it's a fucking saw blade. But all this does is pull aggro onto the melee DPS, which is a very unwise decision. So Katara jumps in to freeze it in the ice, but that doesn't work, so instead she spins it and slams it on a rock. Unfortunately, they did more damage than Aang is comfortable with on a rock. So this is the point where Katara teaches him to heal with waterbending. Deciding not to try his luck. Deciding not to try his luck a second time, the dips. Waterbending. Deciding not to try his luck a second time, the serpent dips. Katara and Suki have a moment that is better than any moment Sokka's had with her, to the point that I'm now kind of shipping it. Honestly, now I'm kind of shipping it. I'm kind of shipping it. Meanwhile, Sokka counsels Aang on the Avatar state, and by that I mean he just listens while Aang vents all his anxieties. Sai sits everyone down and tells them that he's observed so
everyone down and tells them that he's observed Sozin's comet in the sky and that it'll be returning very shortly. Aang, panicking, decides to double time it to Ba Sing Se to warn the Earth King and find an earthbending teacher. Meanwhile, Suki and Sokka have another completely toneless moment together. You know, I have this theory that because heterosexuality... Meanwhile, Suki and Sokka have another completely toneless moment together. Meanwhile, Suki and Sokka have another completely toneless moment together. You know, this actually brings this up. This is actually a good time to bring this up. I have this theory that because heterosexuality is such a null hypothesis in our culture, this leads to writers genuinely putting no effort into heterosexual pairings, because their getting together was a foregone conclusion. I have this theory that because heterosexuality is such a null hypothesis in our culture, this leads to writers genuinely putting no effort into heterosexual pairings, because their getting together was a foregone conclusion. When you stop viewing relationships from a heteronormative lens, you start seeing just how weak heterosexual relationships in media are, because they don't have to justify their existence. Anyway, Azula, Ty Lee, and May are on the hunt for Zuko, but Azula stops to make May and Ty Lee fight to the death for her amusement, but it turned out to be a test of their loyalty, because she's decided to capture Zuko by baiting a trap with Aang's tasty gams, and the episode ends. Episode 2 is exactly what... I wonder if I should edit each episode like fully do the video section for episode 1 before I move on to episode 2. But then I could post the individual episodes for the Patreon. Idea. I think I did that the last time, didn't I? Aang was the original skater boy! No! Stream over? What? No. Oh, God, I've got to wait. All right. Sokka going prison rules on a bunch of soldiers. Suki.
Suki even shows up to waste a couple of soldiers, and the two are actually almost as cute as they were in the original.
Lose something?
He even shows up to waste a couple of soldiers, and the two are actually almost as cute as they were in the original, before they just go back to staring at each other with two are actually almost as cute as they were in the original. Almost as cute as they were in the original, before they just go back to staring at each other wistfully. Can't win them all, I guess. Aang hears about Bumi being locked.
My earthbending teacher. Do you know where they're holding Bumi?
Yes. He's locked in a metal tower. Back in Omashu. He can't bend his way out of it.
I don't care. I need to learn Earth.
About Bumi being locked up by the Fire Nation in a metal tower and goes to rescue him. The Fire Nation in a metal tower and goes to rescue him. And rules on a bunch of Fire Nation with shroud. You guys are cold. I love it. The actual bending is a lot better in this season, and we get to see Sokka. Aang hears about the original before they just go back to staring at each other wistfully. We've been watching Seven Havens when it released in October. Yes? And goes to rescue him.
I bet one of you guys has a key for this, don't you?
However, Bumi doesn't want to leave, much like in the...
You want to stay here.
That's why I surrendered. Your arms and my people would have followed, and... No! It's the heart to strike.
But this... Master doing nothing.
It may look that way, but to learn earthbending.
Original, Bumi surrendered to save his people, choosing to be patient and wait for the opportune moment to strike, and passes this wisdom on to Aang as the key to mastering earthbending. In keeping with the character leave, much
This is the moment.
Master of Neutral Jing. The guards will be changing their shifts soon. Must become different kinds of Jing. Jing.
G used to fight. Positive Jing when...
Feel everything so that I could feel nothing with the best thing I have ever.
In keeping with the characterization from Season 1, Bumi makes it very clear that doing this was one of the most painful things he's ever done in his life. We then cut to Iroh and Zuko picking vegetables on a farm.
Every time you help someone else, your own bag.
Bet one you...
And passes this wisdom on to Aang as the key to mastering earthbending. In keeping with the characterization from Season 1, Bumi makes it very clear that doing this was one of the most painful things he's ever done in his life. We then cut to Iroh and Zuko picking vegetables on a farm.
Every time you help someone else, your own bag gets emptier.
That's a terrible way to look at the world.
Leave it to Iroh to turn an otherwise normal sentence into a proverb. The two are living in miserable...
The family has
living in miserable conditions, and Zuko's bitching and moaning about the fact that he's a prince, yet he lives like a peasant. Zuko continues the problem of behaving more like Azula than Azula does. Iroh tries to stress to Zuko that he would share. It's one of those things that shows it's poverty and suffering with wisdom. And that's when
You know what I can't stand?
Small town. Accepted our circumstances. We were forced to do this because we were in hiding. Fugitives from our own country.
oh yeah, I'm doing a thing here that I did in the last video, that I did in the season 1 video, where a lot of the storylines are broken up by cutting between each other. And so for the most part, I tend to just staple them all together and do one after the other. Tries to stress to Zuko that there's, what was the phrase? A simple honor in poverty? A sentiment that I'm sure nobody actually in poverty would share. It's one of those things that shows
change. Out here, in a quiet part of the world, away from the troubles of the past. Given a gift, Zuko.
He would share. It's one of those things that shows like this never truly get. Poverty is artificial. It's created by the wealthy hoarding everything for themselves. There's no virtue in it. If this was something that Iroh was pressed on, it would be interesting in how he
Your smiles, the little jokes, the affection you give to these sod-busting peons.
in it. If this was something that Iroh was pressed on, it would be is artificial. There's no virtue in it. If this was something that Iroh was pressed on, it would be interesting in how he views poverty coming from a place of privilege, but it doesn't, and tacitly associates poverty and suffering with wisdom. And that's when Zuko gets up and says something that
My father.
My fault?
And that's when Zuko gets up and says something that nobody has ever brought up before, that Iroh is responsible for much of his suffering because he didn't fight when Ozai usurped him. For whatever his reasons, Iroh allowed his deranged psychotic brother to seize power. Because he didn't fight when Ozai usurped him. For whatever his
On that ship. Because of your weakness, because
when Ozai usurped him. For whatever his reasons, Iroh allowed his deranged psychotic brother to seize power, making the war 500 times worse and torment his children so completely. He stood by and did nothing, and so many people have suffered for it. Doing nothing with the power you've given is rarely... He stood by and did nothing, and so many people have suffered for it. Doing nothing with the power you've given is rarely ever the correct or even moral decision. As I said before, I like that Iroh is a more deeply or doing or even moral decision. As I said before, I like that Iroh is a more deeply flawed character in the reboot. In fact, it's probably my favorite thing about the reboot. Iroh in the original is good for what that show is, but Iroh in the original is good for what that show is. Live action Zuko seems like more of an asshole than the original. Yep, he is. They are doing what they did. They are doing what all the shitty Zuko knockoffs do. And that is they're taking his redemption arc and delaying it until the last fucking act of the story. Iroh in the original is good for what that show is, but he's a character whose backstory is so caked in atrocities and horrible acts of unmitigated evil that he's already had his turnaround for. In the reboot, which is making the scars and the damage caused
4. In the reboot, which is making the scars and the damage caused by war ever more present, Iroh's decisions come off less like he's trying to teach Zuko world-weary wisdom, and more like the person he's trying most to convince is himself. His grief—
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, this bit with the mugger from the Tales of Ba Sing Se, I'm gonna tell you right now, the reboot does this bit so much better. Like, holy shit, this thing actually made me fucking cry. I showed this clip to Michaela in isolation, and it got her choked up.
I'm just...
Reboot, which is making the scars and the damage caused by war ever more present, Iroh's decisions come off less like he's trying to teach Zuko world-weary wisdom, and more like the person he's trying most to convince is himself. His grief over his son and the guilt over the things grief over his son and the guilt over the things he's done isn't just reserved for 2 different episodes, it's ever present and soaks his character top to bottom. They're both growing on this journey, not just Zuko. Take a W, like, seriously. We then come back to the Fire Nation, where Azula and the generals are giving Ozai a report on the conquest of the Earth Kingdom.
What are you What are you gonna say?
The truth, because he already knows.
The truth is open to interpretation.
We then come back to the Fire Nation, where Azula and the generals are giving Ozai a report on the conquest of the Earth Kingdom. Unfortunately, there are minor losses, so Ozai dismisses them.
General, you are relieved of your...
In the reboot, which is making the scars and the damage caused by war ever more present, Iroh's decisions come off less like he's trying to teach Zuko world-weary wisdom, and more like the person he's trying most to convince is himself. His grief over his son and the guilt over the things he's done. Like, seriously. We then come back to the Fire Nation, where... Love the paper texture. Oh, thanks. Show me the goods. I can't show you the whole clip. I'll get copyright claim. Giving Ozai a report on the conquest of the Earth Kingdom. Unfortunately, there are minor losses, so Ozai dismisses them.
General, you are relieved of your command. As are you, Admiral Kaga. And that is not open to interpretation. General, you are relieved of your command. As are you, Admiral Kaga. And that is not open to interpretation.
I love how much of a bitch Ozai is in this one. The original
skirmishes. Open to interpretation. Been blessed by the wisdom of
how much of a bitch Ozai is in this one. The original made him this imposing badass figure, not even showing his face. Given that the ghost was given up 20 years ago, the reboot could just make Ozai the pick.
Doesn't the
After Princess. General Lee, what is the status of our holdings in the Earth Kingdom?
Given that the ghost was given up 20 years ago, the reboot could just make Ozai the picture of a dictator, a manic egoist. This is the kind the ghost was given up 20 years ago, the reboot could just make Ozai the picture of a dictator, a manic egoist. This is the kind of shit that makes the Fire Nation a lumbering
Azula. My compliments on making it this far.
asks.
It was weakness. You must be willing.
Oh, right. This is the kind of shit that makes the Fire Nation a lumbering beast that gets wiped out by a 12-year-old and his gang of detention kids. We're watching Ozai cripple his own military. Cripple his own military in record time. Meanwhile, Azula is a marked improvement in record time. We're watching Ozai cripple his own military in record time. Meanwhile, Azula is a marked this, let's see. Right, I was. Azula is a marked improvement from season 1. She is the cockiest bitch at the war. Where is centered? Record time. Meanwhile, Azula is a marked improvement from season 1. She is the cockiest bitch at the War Council. The swagger has returned. Azula plans a sneak attack on Ba Sing Se, but Ozai gives it to a different general instead, tasking... Hi, CD. How goes the editing? It's tedious. If I get, I'm aiming for getting an episode edited every day. If I do that, the video should be out within a week. Or at least up for patrons. I enjoy editing even when it's tedious. Yeah, me too. The only, problem is I'm fucking drifting out. See, the thing is, editing streams are actually way worse because normally I'm getting my editing done throughout the day. I'll edit a bit, take a break, edit a little bit more later, take a break. It's a multi-pronged system. It's how I deal with my ADHD. But unfortunately, on an editing stream, I've got to be editing the entire fucking time. All in one big fucking chunk. I'm gonna get this done, then we'll do something else. Okay. Azula plans a sneak attack on Ba Sing Se.
General Iroh. Mass, an overwhelming force outside, drawing attention. My earthbending prisoners will strike from beneath. My earthbending prisoners will tunnel under the walls, and our troops will ravage the city from... Then we strike.
Azula plans a sneak attack on Ba Sing Se, but Ozai gives it to a different general instead, tasking Azula with Ba Sing Se, but...
Coming.
Of a talented General Tran.
Thank you.
Ozai gives it to Say, but sneak attack on Ba Sing Se, but Ozai gives it to a different general instead, tasking Azula with retrieving Zuko and Iroh after deciding to pardon them both. Ozai
is dead.
Your brother.
Tran. And I can't bother. You gave Ba Sing Se to Tran. And I can't conquer Omashu twice, so what is it you desire?
Your brother, Zuko.
Zuko is dead. He died in the north. After turning traitor and attacking Admiral Zhao. Even if he were alive, you yourself...
And hiding out in a far-flung corner. Zuko is alive.
Tasking Azula with tasking Azula with retrieving Zuko and Iroh after deciding to pardon them both. Ozai claims he wants to bring his family in order, and... I mean, honestly, I'd buy...
It's time to get
in order, and... I mean, honestly, I'd buy that. So the thing about old Ozai is back in 2024... So the thing about his disappointment eldest child and so hurls abuse at him under the guise of teaching him a lesson. You could just as easily swap him out with the Dursleys or Spiker and Sponge. Oh. I gotta turn the display off for a sec, because you guys are gonna... It's got... You guys are gonna fucking hate me for this.
Reboot Ozai is actually a okay. Anyway, Ozai is actually a did I put
Makes us the Fire Nation. That is what you must.
The weak can become strong.
Well, since you seem I've sheltered you, and it's made you soft, I have made a mistake.
Reboot Ozai is actually a lot more realistic because he believes his own bullshit. He's not just being an abusive monster for the love of the game. He genuinely thinks this is for the love of the game. He genuinely thinks this is how parenting works. For the love of the game, he genuinely thinks this is how parenting works. You look at any abusive parent honestly, and what you'll find is someone with an extremely
Your way.
Rise and fight, Prince Zuko.
You look at any abusive parent honestly, and what you'll find is someone with an extremely maladaptive view of how to raise children that they are convinced will work if they just do it hard enough. Ozai in the reboot is something You look at any abusive parent honestly hard enough. Ozai in the reboot is something so much better than just evil. He's fucking delusional.
I serve at the pleasure of the Fire Lord.
Brother.
Ozai in the reboot is something so much better than just evil. He's fucking delusional.
I serve at the pleasure of the Fire Lord.
Do you hear that? That's the sound of him being the architect of his own destruction. Footage. There it is.
You, for talking, possibly justify a duel with a child.
It was to teach you respect.
It was cruel.
Is that he's basically a walking one-dimensional caricature of an abusive parent. He hates his disappointed abusive parent. He hates abusive parent. He hates his disappointment eldest child, and so
I will use its power permanently.
he hates his disappointment eldest child, and so hurls abuse at him under the guise of teaching him a lesson. You could just as easily swap him
Chance against us. Strength and power.
All to the ground. You should take their pressure.
Their hope.
Well, that's not a
walking one-dimensional caricature of an abusive parent. He hates his disappointment eldest child, and so hurls abuse at him under the guise of teaching him a lesson. You could just as easily swap him out with the Dursleys or Spiker and Sponge. Reboot Ozai is actually a lot more realistic because he believes his own bullshit. He's not just being an abusive monster for the love of the game. He genuinely thinks this is how parenting works. You look at any abusive parent honestly, and what you'll find is someone with an extremely maladaptive view of how to raise children that they are convinced will work if they just do it hard enough. Ozai in the reboot is something so much better than just evil, he's fucking delusional.
I serve at the pleasure of the Fire Lord.
Do you hear that? That's the sound of him being the architect of his own destruction. How is the worst actor from season 1 turned around and done something so fucking good as this kind of barely veiled contempt? It was fucking amazing. Yes, practice really does make perfect. Damn, I mean, she's... Oh, yeah, or am I wrong? Still, like, okay, so here's the thing. It's like I said, it's not just about the actor, it's also about the writer and the director. Like... the three all have to go together. So, like, all three all collectively realized, hang on, Azula needs to be 10 times more hateable. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love seeing something I complained about in the video get actually improved upon. To get a cup of coffee. Do you hear that? That's the sound of him being the architect of his own destruction. We meet back with the gang where Katara
Lady. Sad to say a little.
We meet back with the gang where Katara is learning about the Painted Lady and Suki is trying
A lot of people.
It's my peach pear from my rations.
Then... Oh, no.
Peach pear?
Oh, no, I couldn't. There's a limited amount of food and a lot of people.
It's my peach pear from my rations.
Then you should eat it.
You're being very rude about my peach pear.
No.
Suki is trying to get Sokka to eat her peach. Which Sokka to eat her peach. Which Sokka but fumbles.
No, I love your peach pear.
Which Sokka but fumbles like crazy. Aang returns without fumbles like crazy. Aang fumbles like crazy. Aang returns Sokka. Which Sokka but fumbles like crazy. Aang returns. A dialogue sounds low-key uncomfortable. Here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing. Here's the thing. Both of them absolutely hated the fact that they had to do this scene. Because they saw the what I saw. Where's the part where I'm supposed to hate you, or did I miss it? I haven't shown it yet. It's actually so fair. Like, you know, before they shot this, they were looking at the script like... They both got up, They rolled up their scripts, walked over to the director, and hit him. But fumbles like crazy. Aang returns without Boomy. Sokka to eat her peach. Which Sokka but fumbles like crazy. Aang returns without Boomy, and they hear that the Fire Nation is overrun.
The to stay locked up.
Also, Netflix producers, I would like to introduce you. Hang on. I would like to introduce you to, see, this is the shit you make at the top, and this is good shit at the bottom. I would like to introduce Netflix producers to an amazing concept called the fucking night sky. You see, the night sky is lit up like crazy. There is tons of starlight, but most importantly, we have this thing called the fucking moon. And so, when you're outside at night in a time period that doesn't have artificial light, it's going to be decently, you have a perfect excuse to cast everything in pale blue light so that we can see what the fuck is going on. You see this? This is amazing. We like this. We want this. We need this. This, on the bottom here, can eat a bag of prickly dicks. The next one of you motherfuckers, whoever says, oh, well, it's realistic to be this dark, I am going to come to your house. I am going to take a big stick, and I'm going to hit you in the balls. People film this stuff with the expectation that effects will be added later on the production line, but it hardly does get added. Yeah, no, you can't add in lighting onto film. You need to have actual lighting.
See, the worst part is when Star Wars does it. Like, when Star Wars basically just casts things in, like, in, like, complete darkness. Because the last scene of the Kenobi series, where Reva is crying and talking about how she couldn't do it, you had a perfect opportunity to bring in some half-decent lighting into that scene, because both of them are holding fucking lightsabers. Okay. And the refugees only escape. So instead, Aang takes them through the crazy. Aang returns without Boomy, and they hear that the Fire Nation has overrun the refugees only escape. So instead, Aang takes them through the Serpent's Pass. Through the Serpent's Pass.
Well, great.
Get Sokka to eat her peach, which Sokka fumbles like crazy. Aang returns without Boomy, and they hear that the Fire Nation has overrun the refugees only escape. So instead, Aang takes them through the Serpent's Pass.
Well, great. How are we supposed to get through this?
Aang and I are both waterbenders, Sokka.
Yeah, but we need an earthbender to bring the path up out of the... Oh. I knew he'd get there.
Wow, Sokka's been taking his himbo pills today, much like Katara being kind of a wet blanket. Wow, Sokka's been taking his himbo pills today, much like Katara being kind of a wet blanket. Honestly, here's the thing. TV shows should not have film lighting. This is the big problem. TV shows should not have film lighting. TV already has TV lighting. Wait a second. So, I think the best thing to example to go with is always Star Trek. So, here's how the set of the Enterprise looked on Star Trek TNG. And here's how it looked in Generations. You'll notice it's darker. Now, the reason film lighting works this way is because theaters are fucking dark. Did Picard install a dimmer? These panels here, that's the set lighting. Anyway, so the reason it works like this way is because films are darker. Like your films are darker because you're sitting in a theater, a dark theater. So the lighting is toned down because otherwise it would blare your fucking eyeballs out. But also you could just get away with darker sets because when you're in a dark theater, you can see it a lot better. Whereas on TV, the lighting is brighter because you're watching it in your well-lit living room. It's the same aspect as your fucking phone. You turn the brightness off at night when you're in the dark,
and you're doom scrolling in bed, and you turn it up in the middle of the fucking day. Oh, logic, who'd have thought? Yeah, but the problem is that now you have these fucking Netflix shows that the directors are making them because they have aspirations of being films. And they want the prestige of looking like a film, so they make it look like a film. But you're not watching it on a fucking, you're not watching it in a fucking theater, are you? Even the Blu-ray release, like the Blu-ray release, the DVD, the VHS, the Blu-ray release of films, they would be brightened. They would have the brightness turned up. It's an ego thing. Yep, it's an ego thing. Netflix directors, they want to be filmmakers, but the problem is they can't even cut it as real TV directors. So they get hired for the streaming ghetto. And that's where they work. It's a non sequitur to say I hate the streaming wars. I hate streaming in general. It's terrible. But help me get some dinner. Good luck on the rest of the editing. Thanks. I'll probably play Grounded after I'm done with this. Much like Katara being kind of a wet blanket.
Hour shifts, but
Much like Katara being kind of a wet blanket, this is a recurring problem with Sokka post-series. In the original, Sokka was both the comic relief and the win condition.
No, too much.
You don't understand. If Lord is going down, we'll wait for the next eclipse, then
At the North Pole due to the waterbender.
learned it. Something awful happened on that day. I don't know what, but I do know why. Firebenders lose their bending during a solar eclipse. The darkest day in Fire Nation behind the moon. It's a solar... It's not broken.
Hey, wait. What happened to the sun? Great. You must have broken it.
It's not broken. The sun is behind the moon. It's a solar eclipse. It's literally the darkest day. Get it? Something awful happened. Benders lose their bending during a solar eclipse.
In the original, Sokka was both the comic relief and the win condition. He was funny, but he was actually the brains of the whole operation. Who else was it going to be? Toph? Toph can't even fucking read. But everything after the original series is made fucking read. Who else was it going to be? Toph? Toph can't even fucking read. But everything after the original series has made Sokka into the dumb, wacky guy to the point that he stops being interesting, and also stops being funny. His comedy gets more overt and over the top and loses a lot of his dry wit. Reboot Sokka isn't as bad as The Legend of Aang Sokka, but this problem is still very present. I don't think anyone on the team really got Sokka. Katara and Aang pull a Moses, only this time without having to borrow power from a malevolent cosmic demon. Unfortunately,
It's gonna take both of us.
Aang pull a Moses, only this time without having to borrow power from a malevolent cosmic demon. Unfortunately, the Fire Nation sees that exact moment to shoot them like fish in an inside-out barrel. Luckily, a giant sees that exact moment to shoot them like fish in an inside-out. Unfortunately, the Fire Nation sees that exact moment to shoot them like fish in an inside-out barrel. Luckily, a giant serpent pulls out.
Look at the warning. More running.
That's why they call it the Serpent's Pass.
It's fighting the Fire Nation. I think it's on our side.
Luckily, a giant serpent pulls aggro off them. Unluckily, the serpent wants to eat. Pulls aggro off them. Unluckily, the serpent wants to eat them just as much. Pulls aggro off them. Unluckily, the serpent wants to eat them just as much, so Aang pulls aggro off them. Unluckily, the serpent wants to eat them just as much, so Aang takes flight and pulls aggro on the serpent. But just as he's about to get eaten, Suki and the Kyoshi Warriors. But just as he's
God, I like this shot. You know, this is the kind of shot where like someone is gonna try and tell you in earnest that this was a practical effect.
Aang takes flight and pulls aggro on the serpent. But just as he's about to get eaten, Suki and the Kyoshi Suki and the Kyoshi Warriors throw their fans like it's a fucking saw blade. But all this does is pull aggro.
Honestly, about the big snake, would. Starlet! Oh my god.
But all this does is pull aggro onto the melee DPS, which is a very unwise decision. So Katara jumps in to freeze it in the ice. But that doesn't work, so instead she spins it, and that doesn't work, so But that doesn't work, so instead she spins it and... But that doesn't work, so instead she spins it and slams it on a rock. Unfortunately, they did more damage... and slams it on a rock. Unfortunately, they did more damage than Aang is comfortable with.
I didn't mean to kill it.
Unfortunately, they did more damage than Aang is comfortable with, so this is the point where Katara teaches him to heal with waterbending. Deciding not to try his luck a second time, the serpent dips.
It's how you learn. Together, in balance.
The point where Katara teaches him to heal with waterbending. Deciding not to try his luck a second time.
This without you.
A moment that is better. Deciding not to try his luck a second time, the serpent dips.
Ugh. Zane, both you and Starlet are going to purgatory.
Katara and Suki have a moment that is better than any moment Sokka's had with...
Yeah, neither.
You've been able to help a lot of people. You may have to take this group all the way to Ba Sing Se.
Katara and Suki have a moment that is better than any moment Sokka's had with her, to the point that, honestly, now I'm kind of shipping it. Sai sits everyone down. Katara and Suki have a moment that is better than any moment Sokka's had with her, to the point that, honestly, now I'm honestly, now I'm kind of shipping it. I'm kind of shipping it. I'm kind of shipping it. Sai sits everyone down and tells them that he's better than...
Take some time for balance to return. Hey, wait, where are those two doing with that dragon? Will you guys cease? Hey, Zane, you want to join me? I guess Zane left. Hi, CD. Hi, MJ was taken.
kind of shipping it. Sai sits everyone down and tells them that he's observed Sozin's comet in the sky and that it'll be returning very shortly. Aang, panicking, decides to double time it to boss.
What do you enjoy doing more? Doing the voiceover or the audio editing or editing the actual video? Editing the video. I don't really consider audio editing separate from that because I do it all at the same time. Doing the voiceover is actually the worst part of the whole thing because I'm just sitting here reading the script and it gets very mind-numbing. Like the longer scripts, they get very mind-numbing. God, why am I so tired?
Sai sits everyone down and tells them that he's observed Sozin's comet in the sky and that it'll be returning.
Thank you for coming.
Hey.
An imperfect picture, since the smog blotted out the stars. But now, out here, I can see more clearly, and I believe I've put it all together.
Sozin's comet in the sky and that it'll and tells them that he's observed Sozin's comet in the sky and that it'll be returning very shortly. Aang, panicking, decides to...
The tail, do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. What is it?
That is because is the Great Comet. Now in the Fire Nation they call that Sozin's Comet because...
Because last time Fire Lord Sozin used last time for airbender in the world. Except for me.
Nation they call that Sozin's Comet
because last
shortly. Aang, panicking, decides to double time it to Ba Sing Se to warn the Earth King and find an earthbending teacher. Meanwhile, Suki and Sokka have another completely toneless...
Every firebend, I'm not...
It surprised us, that's good. These armies will be able to... We got a long way to go.
Nothing better than to get more acquainted with you.
Sokka have another completely good time to bring this up. I have this theory that because heterosexual is a foregone conclusion, when you stop viewing relationships from a hetero... Anyway, Azula, Ty Lee, and May are... I'm just gonna cut this out. By baiting a trap with Aang's tasty gams, and the episode ends. You know what? I'm just gonna cut all that. Fuck it. Teacher. And the episode ends. Teacher. And the episode ends. Teacher. And the episode... And the episode ends. Okay, I got that. easily swap him out with the Dursleys or Spiker and Sponge. Reboot Ozai is actually a
I love how it's buffering and skips over it every time.
The original made him this imposing, badass figure, not even showing his face. Given that the ghost was given up 20 years ago, the reboot could just make Storm. All right. Original made him this imposing, badass figure, not even showing his face. Given that the original made him this imposing, badass figure, not even showing his face. Given that the original made him even showing his face. Given that the ghost was given up 20 years ago, the reboot could just make Ozai the Iroh in the original is good for what Here's the important question. The very, 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 very important question. Do you think the reboot will adapt the episode in Season 3 where Aang has recurring nightmares about showing up to Sozin's Comet with no pants? God, I hope so. That shit was funny. No, it would be hilarious. Oh, that would be hilarious. See, here's the thing. On the one hand, it would absolutely not fit the tone. On the other hand, given some of the other decisions they made, I get the feeling they would insist on doing that purely for the audacity. Iroh in the original is good for what that show is, but he's a
That really hurt my tailbone.
Wads of wet fur.
T. Where's your tea? You seem a little too young to be traveling alone.
I know what you're thinking.
Perhaps I am.
Didn't even let me pour.
What that show is, but he's a character that he's already had his turnaround for. In the
fucking pan and scan.
Caked in atrocities and horrible acts of unmitigated evil that he's already had. Caked in atrocities and horrible acts of unmitigated evil that he's already had his turnaround for. In the reboot, which
I can see them having the no pants nightmares. Okay, that's episode 1. We're good. All right. Yeah, I got this in the bag. Now, well, what now is I'm gonna get everything here tucked away. Oh god. And then I'm gonna play a game with giant bugs. Fair warning, if you are an arachnophobe, you should leave. Arthropod army assemble. What the... Were you trying to steal my food? Fucking ants, I swear. I'm no see. I missed this game. Yeah, yesterday I got the itch to play it again.
Hello, powerless ant.
It was a completely unrelated to this game add-on that gave me the itch. She's playing Marvel Rivals. Wonder who he mains. Whichever character is the closest to 40. Hey! What? Ooh, mutations. Ants has become a familiar threat, and you begin to know your enemy inside out. Death and devastation greets all ants that face you. Ant damage. Okay.
That ladybug seems so much less graceful up close.
I don't know what you're talking about. The ladybug is super graceful. Here. Like, here, okay, so here's the funny thing. Ladybugs will, as well as a number of other bugs, will cause the fucking grass to, like, bend when they move. And they always psych me out because I keep thinking it's a wolf spider. Get away from my base. Oh! Okay.
Science.
Oh, there. I'm using a quality of life mod, by the way. Which means I could just carry more, everything stacks higher. All nice shit like that. Mostly just to make the resource shuffling less of a pain in the ass. Okay. Look at these two. I hath returned. All right, now that I'm doing this, I'm going to hop into VC. Anybody who wants to join me is free to join me. go. Whoa! Fucking soldier ant jump scare. Okay. It's time to get to building.
Hey, Aunt. What's the news? I didn't build the door, did I? Okay. Yep, that'll do. Oh, fuck. Door. Huh. Frick. I need a weed stem. And I need to put that wall back. Wait, no. I need to not put that wall back yet.
Okay. Over there.
Aphid on the move.
Come on. Ah. Requires a higher tier tool. Well. Shit. How do I get a weed stem then? Oh. Okay. Looks like I'm going to have to upgrade my tools. A red. Okay. Well, I can make a red ant club. Be unlocked by analyzing either a bombardier part, a ladybug head, or a silk rope. Be unlocked by reaching brain power level 6. Shit. Chopping dandelions, husky weeds, and fur wigs. Okay.
Watch where you stick that nose, Weevil.
This is a dandelion. Timber.
Science!
There we go. Perfect. All right, now I gotta put that wall back. Oops. Ah, shit. Well, I just damaged my own door. All right. I had to repair things later. Anyway. Handling pallet. There. Stem pallet. Pebbles. There. Box. The rock. No. I should take a grass plank over. Have it analyzed. I think this keyboard is too small to type with, but it's so comfortable to game with. Oh, it's already been analyzed. What does those mandibles give me?
Science.
Bug rubber, astonishing acid. Okay.
What do we have lurking around out here? Look at that spider! It looks amazing! Oh, and a little concerning.
I just walked right up to a fucking spider. Go. Those rocks I need. Perfect. Fine. Can't I deposit? Okay, this is weird. Go. All right. Okay. Disgust of Riley. You don't need to give us a play-by-play on your keyboard. Let's see.
Oh,
Hey, Zane. Hey, hey, Lex.
hello. We didn't plan that, I promise. It was just amazing timing by us.
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason, I can't put things onto a pallet.
Oh.
Is that particular resource too big for it?
No, this is specifically what it's made for.
Hmm.
It's just that the unload button is disabled when I'm looking at the fucking pallet. Oh yeah, they're making Grounded 2 now, by the way.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
Those poor kids.
Yeah, I saw that trailer, and genuinely my first thought was, oh, cool. I wonder if CD knows about this. Hyper.
Hello.
Yeah, I can't play Grounded just because I have both arachnophobia and the fear of bugs.
Give me a second.
Oh.
And yet you're watching me play it.
I am not giving it my full attention. I'll say that. I am lurking. But I am working on a drawing instead of directly having it in my field of vision.
That's a good start.
And he's fun. What do you mean it's open and grounded? I just closed the fucking game. Oh.
So, how's it going, y'all?
What do you mean you're still running? You're not supposed to be.
Be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. All right, I found out what the problem. Two mods conflicting with each other.
Oof.
There we go. We're good. Fucking hell.
Yay.
These days I've been having to deal with my fucking PC's UI getting spastic as fuck. There we go. Now it fucking works. Whoa. Perfect. Is there a way to make fucking... Ow. Another fucking... Whatever, we'll deal with that another time. Okay. Yeah. I need cooking spit. Hate that I built on a slant. Bean 2. Workbench.
Well, on a slant, it'll surely be leaning now.
God. Ow. That was loud. Basket. Spike strip. Amp. Okay. Tablets. And any more. Now, I wonder if it's a good idea to be going around, wandering around at night.
Hey, little aphid. Oh, no need to be shy.
Aw, the ants are so cute.
Nope, nope, that's still a terrifying abomination.
Oh, but they're so cute. Hey, I got jump scared by a soldier ant.
I saw that.
You guys remember the time I was talking about how I got arachnophobia from Sim Ant? Like, I was streaming this game, talking about how I got arachnophobia from Sim Ant. And that was the exact moment a fucking wolf spider came to get me. I have that clip downloaded. I was getting it from... Oh, here it is.
The one that's overly gory for a
Jesus!
game.
Speaking of
Speak of the fucking devil! I swear.
He even talked about the venom burning her. Like, Jesus.
I love how I reacted to this thing showing up like it was a mild inconvenience. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, that's how. I don't remember you talking about Sim Ant. Yeah, it was before that clip.
Light. Burn back the shadows and turn away the inky depths of the night.
So many of the bugs in this game are very marketable plushie looking. I want to get a wolf spider plushie so that I can then just like gently set it on Michaela's chest when she in the morning.
CD, that's evil.
I would actually do that. But if she were here, she'd smack me in the back of the head for suggesting it. Okay, honestly, the wolf spiders in this game would.
No space to judge.
Friend bought a cartoonish-looking battery-powered snake toy that would wiggle itself and put it on her grandma's porch for April Fools.
My family had like rubber snakes out in the garden that we used to try and scare birds away. And one year we dropped one in the pool for 4th of July. We got 2 people with it.
I don't like how ominous that music just got.
I mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
Why do I hear boss music?
Yeah, why do I hear boss music? Oh, I didn't get any sound.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
That tastes surprisingly not terrible. Peeping makes me feel a little creepy.
Where'd all those ants go? You guys couldn't get enough of my fucking gams earlier.
I imagine the spider scared them off.
Aphid on the move.
E.
B, weakness, chopping.
That is a big ant.
Oh god, the soldier ants are back out! Resistance is chopping and slashing and weak to stabbing and spicy.
Or if you want to, just stab them in the eyes.
Not so bad.
Ooh. Okay, so Nifty Needle. Very useful thistle needle that increases the damage of fully charged bow shots. Oh, that's a trinket. Zap and nap. Get a bow. Need gnat fuzz. Light fuzz to make the arrows. Ooh, I can make a red ant club. I'm gonna need to kill another soldier ant for that, though. Okay, let's focus on going to get the mites. Let's get as much mite fuzz, gnat fuzz as I can make. If I find gnats, I water.
If you nectarines out, they'll show up in droves.
Keep that nose to yourself.
Oh, that's right.
worked as a produce clerk for a long time, and every year we'd put the nectarines and peaches out by the front door, and every year, gnats everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't just fruit flies.
Fruit flies, gnats, the whole works, but it was predominantly gnats.
Gnats are way too small for me to tell the difference.
Yeah.
God, I'm playing a bug game and I'm getting all these tiny little itches that make me think something's crawling on me.
Oh, hate that.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa, no.
Oh, shit.
Hello there. Oh, this thing's got good caught up. It's okay.
Oh, it poisoned me. Whoa!
Oh, my lord.
Oh, it came right for me. You respawned me at the field station right under it?
That's rude.
Ever wonder what the inside of a soda can's like? Let's see what we can find. New one found.
Resistance to stabbing and fresh.
Fresh.
Okay, well... Now we've got a clear shot for the water. Right. Have the stuff to make a shovel. I need a piece of acorn. God damn it. Back here. There's the gnats.
That gnat's on a collision course with us.
No, I don't think so.
Ah.
Nope.
Bonk.
Bonk.
Need one more gnat fun. Bro. Ah, I emptied my fucking inventory. Got him. Alright, that's all the gnat fuzz I need to make the...
Geargasm is here.
Hello.
Hey, Geargasm.
Oh, these noises are the worst. Oh my god. Pretty pleased with yourself, huh?
What?
the chat title.
The yard births yet another gross creature. Will wonders never cease?
Wait, mites! I want you.
Clear? I wouldn't mind if they did.
Weird head crab.
Imagine being so fucking small that you can see lawn mites.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, you're not handling pebbles, you're handling pebblets. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Larva. Oh.
What do you mean I'm getting my ass kicked by larva?
Well, okay then.
The larva of...
A bigger fish, apparently.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Keep that nose to yourself.
Okay, that should be enough. Now. Ooh, I got all kinds of stuff I can make. I can make red ant armor. I'll need more mite fuzz, unfortunately. Light. Okay, so the red ant is light armor, because this is medium armor. Oh, the grub. Oh, the grub stuff is better. How the fuck does that work? Kill? Okay, well, let's start with the... Let's attack minus damagers. Okay. Sap and... Ow, I should have got more gnat fuzz. Oh, well.
Hope this is enough to keep me safe.
Probably not, but...
Every little bit helps.
Hello, powerless ant.
They say powerless, but there's a video of like 2 ants dragging a cockroach by its fucking antenna.
You don't fuck with ants.
Yeah, you don't mess with ants. Those things are maniacs.
Mm-hmm.
They're psychopaths.
I like how you can recover your arrows.
That is nice. Oh. Okay, I don't think it saw you.
The blade. Stuffed aphid, aphid slippers, aphid mount.
Aphid slippers. Hello there. Honestly, more than even the spider itself, just the noises it makes, just makes me be like, I'm good.
Give me a heart attack, why don't you?
Ow, come on.
Aw, a firefly. That's kind of beautiful.
Okay, I think that'll be enough gnat fuzz for one while. You know, Star Wars is doing all kinds of fucking nostalgia trips lately. I wish they'd do I wish they'd bring back the Viet Cong teddy bears.
What's that?
I'm sure I've heard the Ewoks called that, but that feels like a first.
Angry ant, chopping around over here.
Angry?
In my
What do you
day,
mean
we
about-
called
what are
them.
you talking about?
And it's in pretty good time. All those that are.
There's a channel I've been watching a lot of recently that basically does tier lists, but as Palpatine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you have like I don't it's like I don't think I get enough credit for all the politicking I did in this film. This one. You have any idea how difficult it is to win an election as a fascist when there's no such thing as an immigrant?
As an immigrant. Sure, things were touch and go there for a while. Oh, there was one that I really liked. Where it's like, you having more than one apprentice at one point. I do not remember. You say that as if that is a bug and not a feature.
Next you're going to tell me my steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery.
My lobster is too buttery.
Expecting Magneto I was, and dastardly I got.
Be careful of that spider up ahead.
You know, as somebody who could barely fucking see when it in games like this, I appreciate that Willow will just straight up announce what bugs are near me.
Yeah, we'll give the call out. Yeah, because I did not see that spider until she said that.
We appreciate a raid leader who can do good call-outs.
Never thought I'd live to see the day you use WoW lingo.
Well, to be fair, WoW lingo bled over into other MMOs.
It's clean-ish.
Still, I didn't think. I thought. Still, I thought FF14. Oh shit!
Oh, that's an angry ant. Oh, that's more than one angry ant. Ooh.
Hello, powerless ant.
Not powerless.
Gonna be powerless when I get done with it. Okay.
I'd eat this normally.
Okay, good. I can sleep. Watch me wake up to a wolf spider bearing down on me. Not that I'd be complaining.
Wakes up, giant wolf spider. Well, good morning, ma'am.
Get out there.
Have a smug. That's a new emote. Oi! You fucking what? fucking what, mate? Soldier ants ain't shit. Damage, stun, speed, poison.
Ooh.
Let me go get the stuff I need for an acorn. Up goggles. Tenderfoot offense. A quickness.
Down with the quickness?
Made a club out of your friends.
What are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna bash your face with their face.
Then now kiss. These ants do not care that you just killed their friend.
All fairness, he hit me.
Fair enough.
Honestly, they probably got a million more friends to replace him.
Good.
Okay. Time to head over to the tree. I need to find acorn. Question.
Hello, lady. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Ooh.
Gagged by an ant.
Didn't respect the 1v1. Come on.
No fucking honor in these fucking ants. Now when I see an ant, it's on sight. Bend against it. Yeah, no.
Oh, it's like a challenge mode?
Yes. Oh, shit.
Hello and goodbye.
Oh, there we go. There's the tree.
Oh. Is that a cricket or a grasshopper?
That beetle has a perfect bed.
Or a beetle? Dickhead. Come here and finish me off! Spider walks away. Aw, she didn't finish me off.
Seems like something's digging around underneath us.
And there's the wolf spiders.
Yeah.
Big fuckers. They don't have webs like the orb weavers do. They just fucking bite you and poison.
They just
Funnily enough, taking damage from wolf spider poison will give you ranks in Atism, and 3 ranks will get you like.
Oh. But I guess the trade-off is you have to be able to survive 3 bites from them.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the last time I played this, I was actually really good at killing spiders. Oh, that's.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! They're standing up. They're getting ready to move out.
Okay, and now we need to make ourselves scarce.
Okay. Yep, I did. Are.
Double get.
Aphid on the move.
Where did the Okay.
Oh,
Grubs aren't
hello,
difficult to fight.
grubs. Hi, John. And warning, arachnophobia, if you're going to watch stream.
Yeah. Why is I voice that title?
Okay. I figured I'd give the extra warning. All right, take two.
Got him.
Down we go.
Honestly, I don't see how these kids go back to normal society after this. It's like it's like Jason Brody with bugs.
That's not so bad.
Yeah. Someone told me I would be into Lord of the Flies. I misunderstood what they meant, but now I am the ruler of this backyard.
Destroyer of worlds.
It's gonna be even worse after the sequel.
What happens in the sequel?
I think the same kids get shrunk again.
What is with this fucking scientist who keeps doing this shit to them?
Honey, you're never gonna believe what I accidentally did again.
At least the sequel to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves. You know, it's funny. I've never seen that movie. Seen bits and pieces of it, and
I also have never seen all of it.
I never saw the film.
I think I only ever saw the commercials because I think Anthony was a big no for me.
Oh yeah, there is one where they just make one of like the baby a giant.
Oh yeah, honey, we blew up the kid.
You know, considering that title, it could have been worse.
I should take this, this, and this, and go.
Hey, Aunt. What's the news?
Hey, Mr. Ant, what you do with that?
Intently.
Hey, Mr. Ant, that's a transphobic rant. Smoothie station, spinning wheel.
Smoothie station? You know, we might be fighting for our lives out here, but we can afford a few amenities.
Hey, Mr. Spock, what you doing with that Glock?
Oh, it's pretty good.
Alright, heads up. Thanks for the VC and the bug game.
Alright. See you, Bert.
Mm-hmm.
See you, Bert.
Oh, what?
What?
Looking at something for Seven Havens. Apparently they used ChatGPT for character designs.
Frank, I expected better of you. I don't know why, but I did.
What? Yeah, I don't know why you.
I didn't expect them to use generative AI. Back in my day, we stole things the old-fashioned way, by tracing over the screen with pen and paper.
I can't believe they went to the forbidden art of token bending. So apparently they used it for research. Which is, given that Avatar was already threading the line of Orientalism, that's so...
Oh, it's been revealed at San Diego Comic-Con they made a written language for the Avatar universe called Avatarian. The written language in the cartoon previously used Chinese characters.
Oh my god! Hold on.
Yeah, I need a source for that.
I think apparently the entire series got leaked.
Oh.
Well, if I had a nickel for every time Paramount set an October release date for something Avatar related, only for it to get leaked.
Oh, the fandom's going to be so unbearable for the next few weeks.
Fucking AI generated avatars. Yeah. And like, look, unfortunately, Brike's just always been like this.
Yeah.
Bryke is only getting worse.
Spotted a soldier ant.
It's kind of been known for a while that, like, Avatar was good in spite of Bryke, not because of them. Which is why Bryke leaving the reboot, the live-action reboot, was actually not the fucking Requiem Bell for it that people thought it was.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just going back to my original sentiment. I think we need to just let Avatar die already.
I think that's fair.
What was that? What's screaming at me?
Oh.
Bug rubber.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that. I generally couldn't care less about the franchise. Every time I see something new coming out for it, Yep. And it's just becoming evident, like when the movie came out, when the movie leaked, I had a chance to see it, and literally the first fucking line of dialogue being said were the people attacking Aang talking about like, we're tired of Benders having all the power while we have none. And I'm like, oh my fucking god, they're still on this! They're still fucking on this shit! They straight up will not let it go!
They're not... We fucking bottomed out that well.
Remember, they've been talking about how they feel like Korra was, like, unfairly maligned, so... Like, a lot of people took that as, like, it's a good thing that they're saying that. It was like, no, it isn't. Because they're the reason Korra sucked. The problem is that people keep blaming the character when they should be blaming the writer. That's always been the problem with the response to Legend of Korra, because people are misogynistic. Rather than blame the writers or the writing, they act like Korra herself is intentionally terrible.
Yeah. I know another huge victim of that was in Naruto, specifically the character Sakura, had pretty much the exact same thing happen. We're like, oh, she's such a terrible character. Well, what about the writer? But she's bad. It's like, okay, well.
Yep. Women get hyper Watsonian critique, while men get doily.
Yep.
The fact that the bugs just fall apart like they're Mr. Potato Head toys.
Yeah.
Ladybug chestplate, ladybug faceplate, stuffed ladybug, ladybug shin guards. Oh, I'm getting me some ladybug armor.
Now, CD, I see you built these ladybug knee pads first. Any reason for that? No, don't talk to me ever again.
Okay, I need berry leather. I get berry leather. From berry chunks. No shit. Harvested from berries. Commonly found in the hedge. All right, let's go for it.
Scrabble along, comrade.
Yeah, like I've had more than one person like message me over the last 2 days, basically just kind of saying it's like, yeah, Avatar's all like. Admittedly, this was very flattering, but I not necessarily agree with it though. Is that Avatar has just been in a bad state for a while. It's kind of clear it's been lightning in a bottle. But what especially kind of just poisoned the well for them was Neva.
Oh.
Hello?
Oops. Hey, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Hey.
We are talking Avatar and mind the arachnophobia, Lauren.
I'm good, you know.
Yeah. Sometimes things are good, and they can be good exactly once, and that's fine.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, you were here. So, yeah, they kind of said, like, the well had been poisoned by Neva. Because, like, all the stuff with Neva is just, like, so interesting and such a departure from what Avatar usually is. And it's like, yeah, I'm really just not on board for the formula anymore.
Mm-hmm.
If I do review Seven Havens, it's getting an,
Might be too much spider.
Oh my god.
Even for me.
Shit. If I do review Seven Havens, it's getting an automatic skull because of it's using ChatGPT.
Yeah.
AI used in production, automatic skull.
That's fair.
I'm also seeing the Blue Sky post that's in chat, and I'm like, what in the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Yep. The Avatarium.
Yeah. Like,
They made a written language for the Avatar universe called Avatarian language. In the cartoon, you previously used Chinese characters. Hanzi. You're creating new forms of Orientalism. What do you mean they removed all the fucking Chinese from Avatar to replace it with their own cracker language? Yeah, I was just saying. I was just saying, if I do review Seven Havens, automatic skull, like it'll be on the grade card. AI used in production negatives. AI used in production, automatic skull.
Understood.
I knew
Right.
word.
Hi.
Ew.
I wasn't gonna be able to be around long anyway, because I'm the one person left at the house, and there's like several animals to take care of. So.
Anyway,
I
what was I
just wanted to
saying?
come in. Yeah, I just wanted to come in and say hey. So
Hi, Preston.
see ya.
See ya. You were talking about Avatar effectively stagnating.
Oh yeah. So yeah, was like, yeah, I had somebody saying it's like a lot of what you ended up talking about with how like Avatar needs to ditch the demonstrating an example of that with as well as just Neve's story being very, very sweet, very interesting. It's like it ruined the Avatar formula. And like they just want Seven Havens to do something unique as well, do something interesting, and not just have a big fucking villain and do the same shit all over again. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that's going to happen, because if they wanted to, they would have done it already. Like The Legend of Aang was already a chance to do that. If they wanted to, they would. And the thing is, a lot of the fan base feels the same way about, like, as Bryke regarding the formula. Because, remember, like, I want Avatar to have its KOTOR 2. I said this in your stream yesterday, actually. I want Avatar to have its KOTOR 2. The thing that, like, comes out, rewires everyone's brain chemistry, and is fucking amazing, and, you know, now we've now reached the peak. We've now torn apart the formula completely and utterly, and now it's time to do new things. Like, because that's what KOTOR 2 was for Star Wars Legends. After KOTOR 2, we started getting they stopped doing traditional Star Wars stories. They stopped doing that formula. I already found Seven Havens on one of my pirating sites. Oh, Starlet, DM me the link on Discord.
Yeah, I feel like fan fiction is one of those, like, good fan fiction is really good at revealing, like, what a franchise could be, like, regardless of what level of canonicity it is, like actual fan fiction or officially recognized fan fiction.
Oh my god, the entire first book.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Oh, did it get, like, leaked?
Yeah, the whole season was leaked.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Someone's getting fired.
Well, clearly someone hasn't gotten fired. That's the problem. Friar's Workbench. Okay. So, I
oh yeah, this
3 berry leather. And I need 3 or 4. 11 berry leather.
There's a very snide comment I could make.
Oh my god, like, because they clearly haven't fired the leaker! They don't know who the leaker is!
Clearly, as someone who
So fucking funny!
Clearly, whoever keeps leaking this stuff wants this franchise to go over just as badly as I do.
Oh yeah, somebody's out for Bryke's blood. Okay, so do you want to hear my fucking conspiracy theory?
Sure.
Please.
Oh, fuck. So, but like Paramount was it was the resurgence of Avatar and Korra that made Paramount try to rebuild their relationship with Bryke. And so, like, but then, like, they funded that fucking big glossy movie, and then suddenly decided not to air it in theaters, not to let it play in theaters. And then they shoved it onto the streaming ghetto. And now we've had the film leak, and Seven Havens is leaked. So my conspiracy theory is Paramount leaked everything because they want to back out of this new arrangement they made with Bryke.
That's devious, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's considering all of the other crap that others, like, studios have done, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, in a world where we know exactly what happened with Coyote versus Acme, I can see Paramount pulling that.
I mean, Disney basically just... Disney, like, made 3D animation the go-to animation for literally no other reason than 2D traditional animators unionized, and they didn't want to pay them. Oh.
Damn it.
Willow died by misadventure.
I suppose that's the nice way to put it. But yeah.
WB tried to shit can like a bunch of different movies just as a tax write-off, I think.
Yeah, that's what happened with that's what almost happened to Coyote versus Acme. That's what happened to Batgirl, I believe.
So yeah, it's completely understandable then, or believable then, if Paramount was like, we don't want any part of this deal anymore, but we can't do it through the normal way, so we're just going to sabotage the whole kit and caboodle.
Yep. Because here's the thing. Everyone in the fandom says, don't watch the leaks, respect the original, and respect and support the original release. But nobody does, because they're hungry for content. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Yep.
They're modern fandom is deeply selfish and deeply and is utterly consumed by avarice.
Yeah.
They won't respect, like, nobody has less respect for for a creator than their own fans.
Because fans believe they have an ownership over the thing itself.
Yeah.
I enjoy this thing, so for some reason that means I get a say in it.
Yeah.
Who is Craig Baldwin?
The name is familiar. Give me a quick check.
Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who that is.
I have no idea who this is.
He is a voice actor best known as he generally does any roles that Mako is doing. He has picked up from him. So he voiced Iroh.
Right. He was Iroh in season 3.
Mm-hmm. Iroh in season 3, Aku in the new series of Samurai Jack.
What is a job where no matter how much you were paid, you would never do it? Even if it paid you a 7-figure salary, you would never do it.
Hello, powerless.
I generally never want to go back to office work ever again, but I know there is a certain amount of money I'd probably accept for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need a flower petal. I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 6 flower petals. Let's make the bug leather first. Berry leather.
I assume we mean aside from the obvious ones.
Well, what are the obvious ones?
I don't know. Cop. Okay, that's just the first one that came to mind.
Look,
yeah, I'd never want to be
if it's a 7-figure salary, you only need to be there 2 weeks and be the laziest fucking cop imaginable, and you'd be set for fucking life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I guess.
For me, it's cranberry farmer.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, no. I know exactly why.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
I know.
I've heard. I know in the past I've heard why Cranberry Farmer is bad, but I don't remember exactly why.
You have to be okay with spiders getting all over you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the hosta plants in the flower bed.
What
Long
kind of
biome that
spider?
surrounds the perimeter of the quoip. Okay. I gotta head back out to the quoip.
Oh, I feel like this is another one that I feel like would kind of fit under New Lord's like obvious, but it is the case of the single scariest video I've ever seen online was this underwater welding.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that's pretty bad. Not quite what I was thinking of when I was thinking of obvious ones, but
yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking like morally reprehensible.
Yeah, you were thinking. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I've done shallow scuba diving before, and even that triggered my thalassophobia.
Learn something new about Zane every day.
Yep. I'm a proud sailor aboard the USS Fuck the Ocean.
USS my 2 feet on the ground.
Right alongside Markiplier.
The USS
Hey, I'll sail with
I'd rather go
Markiplier
to
any
space.
day, just as long as he doesn't ask me to get into a submarine.
It's fine. It's controlled by an Xbox 360 controller. Wait a minute. Oh no.
That's not fair. I think it was a PS2 controller.
Oh. Oh. It's even that's almost worse. No, I think the 360 controller would have been worse. No, wait, was it a Bluetooth?
It was a
Controller?
Logitech controller, I think.
Logitech, yeah.
Yeah, it was Logitech.
Answer was C on the above.
Shit!
Oh, piss. Oh, this is bad.
Okay. Okay. Think. Good. I'm all good. There we go.
Would this count as a psychosexual horror game for CD?
Shut the fuck up.
See, I've just been making glib remarks the entire time. I didn't just go straight for C's throat.
Oh fuck! Sorry about that.
Very good. Oh, everything okay?
Actual spider rappelled down in front of me.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I feel bad for both of you in that scenario.
We're testing fate today, I suppose. Basketball.
It's a sign.
It's a sign.
Okay. I go make my lady. What did I pull aggro on?
Something out here is being
The
neat.
music says it was a spider.
But the spiders are pretty far away.
Okay.
Aphid on the move.
Should probably. I'm wondering if I should clarify to Starlet if the question being jobs that we wouldn't work, not even for 7 figures, rather than can't because we got screwed over.
Age of my employer fucked me over and that put a big damper on it. Oh, yeah. No, these are jobs that no amount of money could make you do them.
Yeah.
Ladybug faceplate. Oh, I'm still missing ladybug parts. All right, I'm going ladybug hunting.
Ooh, radio tower maintenance workers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything involving heights would be a no-go for me as well. Acrophobia.
Mm-hmm.
And mine is like a very specific acrophobia. Like, I'm fine on a plane, but if I can look straight down and see that I am not on the bottom or like first floor above that, I'm sweating.
Yeah.
I am aggressively looking away and I'm pretending I don't see it.
In fact, you were actually reminded me a second one for me then, because my 2 would be therapist and airplane pilot. I don't have the patience for the former. And yeah, it's like I'm fine riding planes. I would not feel fine with my fear of heights being in charge of making sure the plane flies right.
I feel like the thing that would prevent me from wanting to go anywhere near the plane pilot seat is that there's so many buttons. Like, I am not going to be able to remember all of that stuff.
You know, you look at a big fucking control panel, and you think, I'd never be able to remember all that stuff. But the thing is, you have to be in order to be an airline pilot, you have to be extensively trained. I think you need like somewhere around like 1,000 hours of airtime to be a commercial airline pilot.
Yeah, someone posted a video. I think it was in this server, or maybe it was just something reblogged by Michaela or by you, mentioning the specific numbers of all the stuff like the pilot got to do.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a wolf spider.
Hello. And goodbye into the drink.
Oh, I got it!
Oh,
I hit
yes.
it!
Congrats? Question.
Always nice when you're able to just hit something
fuck.
very far away.
Oh my god.
Oh, you have upset the. Yep, that one's upset. Oh, they mad.
Yeah, she shot it in the ass.
You can get me up there. Ah, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I do think
you hit the demon spider in the ass. What did you think was going to happen? I didn't think it could get me where I was.
sometimes you smack a nice spider lady across the ass thinking it'll be fine, and she comes back and smacks you.
Okay.
Spiders are terrible at climbing things. No. Here's the thing. The wolf spiders, they can't get over absolutely everything. Not in this game.
Okay, so is she backhanding me? Hitting me with like a really big stick that's like the size of a building, or is she hitting me with a lawsuit?
You're looking too far into this joke.
No. Let her cook.
Because like I could probably handle the backhand, but the other two, I don't want to risk it.
I'm sorry.
No, she's got a point.
I know. Got a point.
Something that needs more gaze brought up that I do kind of agree with. I could do some jobs driving. I do not think I could be a commercial trucker driving.
Enough training would probably get me over my fear of driving something that big. But, like, no amount of training is gonna make me get over my fear of heights or my fear of being deep under the water.
Yeah.
Hello, powerless ant.
pharmacist.
Weaver Jr., which means Mama's not too far away. Get down here. Dickhead.
Up goes the Weaver.
Pretty good.
Hey, have you seen my kid? No? Okay, have a good one.
I haven't seen your kid, but... Oh, fuck.
I don't know, Willow. What do you think?
Eight legs, eight eyes, bad with personal space. Yeah, that's him. Never seen him before in my life.
Ow.
Damn. Was ripped apart.
Blade of grass to scratch and shot.
Whoa.
Oh, there's one hanging around my base. You! You making your fucking home in my base?
The lines of my property are clearly marked. Now, I just thought of another one, and it might be the case of, like Zane said with Trucker, where it's like, enough practice could get you over it, but it would be a lot of practice I would need. And also for the bit, spider/snake milker.
Oh, I saw a video of Coyote Peterson learning how to milk a Sydney funnel web.
Yeah. For anyone not in the know, we are not talking about milking in the sense of getting milk from them. They don't have that.
Milking
is
their venom.
Yeah, from anti-venom.
Oh, okay.
Snake, yes. Spider, no.
Honestly, I would be way more comfortable milking a spider than a snake. And don't... It's because the actual methods you use to actually extract the venom are way safer than swinging a fucking snake around.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I know like the basic method of snake milking, but did not know spider milking. So I was like, it's either way easier than snake milking or infinitely harder.
See, well, so, like, what it is... Oh, come on. So what it is they take this like little device and they bring it close. And of course, like when you're like, I've only seen the video of like milking the Sydney funnel web. And so like the spider kind of like rears up threateningly. And that's when you kind of just stick the things down and you trap it there. Because now it's stuck reared up with its fangs out. And then you take one of those little fucking eyedropper things and you just gather the venom.
Yeah, that does sound more safe than with a snake.
Yeah, you have to handle the snakes by hand. You are not expected to handle a funnel web.
Yeah.
No, one more second. Sounds erotic, but oh, shut up, talking. Okay. You know, tell you a spot. Tell you a spider I'd gladly milk. That one.
Yo, same. Anyway.
I heard she replaced all 8 of her legs with lightsabers.
Dang, that sounds badass.
Yeah, I'd milk
Good for
venom.
her.
I'd milk venom from the Spaley.
From the Spaley.
What was I looking for? Right, I was looking for fucking ladybugs. Mouse, come out wherever you are. Oh, flower petals. Flower petal. Ooh, flower petal. Flower petal.
Oh, piece of candy.
Flower petal. Ooh, flower petal. Flower petal. God damn it. Spaley. I aggroed another fucking spider. What the fuck are you doing, joining in on the fight for?
No respect for the 1v1.
No honor among these fucking bugs, I swear.
Nothing like a little violence to quench your thirst.
Yeah.
That tastes surprisingly not terrible.
Went the wrong way. Oh well, I can analyze that spider part. Ooh, there's spider armor.
To answer it needs more gaze question, funny.
I need spider fangs, spider chunks, berry leather, and silk rope. Spider chunks, silk rope, berry leather. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Gotcha.
Mites.
How and why did you come up with Spaley? Okay, so, like, this is part of a wider image that I can't show you, but, like, basically this is just Republic propaganda. Like, the Sith Lord Darth Amorosa has enslaved the last Jedi in the galaxy. And then it just cuts to, like, Rey and Aelia fucking, where Aelia is very clearly the bottom, and it just goes, oh, have you?
The entire Republic is then suddenly reminded of the existence of power bottoms, and we're back to square one.
Please, like, Ailey would let the galaxy know she's a bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Real.
That is a tightly kept secret known only to Rey and the Empress.
All right, I never did manage to find an answer to that. What kind of spider are cranberry farmers covered in?
Wolf spiders.
Ah.
Okay, time to go deal with the mysterious. Time to go actually progress the fucking story.
I just sort of realized that
Those aphids
stream chat can see the name you have given me.
Oh yeah.
What's the worst thing that could happen? Looks like something is happening. Well, that was anticlimactic. Looks like the other two lasers are blocked.
I think everyone just knows it's me at this point.
Yeah.
And are like, no one has questioned it yet.
Oh yeah.
Like that would have been my cue to change it back.
Well, hang on a sec. So, I called you Dragon Dicks because you love Dragon Dicks. So give me a second.
Oh boy, we're doing this game now.
Oh. You know what? Thumbs up.
Okay, straightforward and to the point. We're
Well, one of these things just doesn't belong here.
Oh my god.
It's new boards.
Let's see. What do I call?
Ours is
What
worth
do I change Geargasm's name to?
Yeah, that works.
Tag yourself on praise. God damn it.
CD beat me to it, damn it. Running on all cylinders.
I really just came for everyone's fucking life.
Oh, hi there. Person with an S beyond profile
Hello?
text.
I really should update it to Sylveon. But yeah, hi, I heard y'all were doing a stream, so I said I just got off of work, why not?
Hey, Aunt. What's the news?
I have just tortured everybody by changing their name to the thing that turns them on the most.
Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus.
Chess.
I don't know, just wait to see. C-A-I-N-E.
Ah.
I was expecting CD to change yours to furry.
No, see, now you're... Joke's on you, you're actually most aroused by Kane from Legacy of Kane.
Wait a minute, let me read everyone's stuff real quick.
Just give me a second to let my eyes adjust to that.
Ooh, grounded. My boyfriend would have a fucking field day.
Barbarian, strong and reckless. You pride yourself in using the big.
Damn, son.
I mean, I guess it was kind of reckless to read it. Bring the buck in the middle of the tunnel.
Poor timing. Yes, indeed.
Patience. All right. Constantly regenerate health while. No problem swinging clubs with great force and blind rage. Largely increase damage while raged, but cannot time your blocks correctly. Mastery bonus. Can't constantly regenerate health while in. Oh. Well, if I can't time my blocks correctly, what's the fucking point?
Literally that. I was just about to say that.
Right.
Yeah, vibe checked at the wrong second.
These gnats will not leave me alone.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Hey, Mr. Spock, what you doing with that Glock? Sun. Here.
But it meant since I rewatched that video. Gabby does it.
Thought you were smashing up eggs there for a moment.
No egg smashing. Those are expensive. Damn, Snow does sound good right now, actually.
And turn away the inky depths of the night.
Scabby, additional flavor scheme available.
Has anyone heard anything about any new updates from the game?
I have well, they're making Grounded 2.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, you're playing Grounded 1, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I'm not buying an early access game.
No one likes a
Is it-
neighbor.
I think my boyfriend has it on Game Pass, and he was keeping up to date with the updates, but then he got distracted by Fallout.
I too get distracted by radioactive waste.
This just makes me want to play Cult of the Lamb, though. Where is it? Oh shoot! I'm moving. We're moving into our first apartment. Celebrate, we!
Yay!
Congratulations.
And then I can finally put some money into getting a new PS4 controller because I'm tired. I want to play my games again. I miss Minecraft. Let's say adultery explosion. But like, I don't wanna.
Let's not use that one. That.
Yeah, my bad. Okay. Oh shoot! Where the stuff
Point
at?
is to make everyone else laugh at my expense, not me laugh at theirs.
I love how everyone's just kept the fucking nicknames.
Well, here's the thing: if we change it, you're gonna give us something worse.
Correct.
Oh wait,
She is? Alright. I will gladly invoke that nonsense.
With your fault, Ladybug friend, please cuddle me.
Nope.
Why?
Die.
No. It is my friend.
I need your bits and bobs to make
a couch.
Actually, to make a chest plate.
Ah.
Yes.
Goodbye, friend.
Nom nom. Another one.
Now we wait for someone to point it out. To tempt fate.
Right. Well,
and dragons.
It's gonna have to wait until
this ladybug is murdered.
Fair enough.
Should be packing, but I don't feel like it now. I don't feel like it quite yet. Purple.
Oh, purple stuff.
The stuff in this case being fire.
Do. Meow.
This looks like nerd paradise.
No, this looks like a bad lab. This is the bad lab. Knowledge. I can't even remember which one that was.
Knowledge.
lots and lots and lots of knowledge.
Knowledge. Raw science.
Nom 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 nom. Crunch crunch. Nom. Delicious. Gale water. Oh no, you're gonna be trapped.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to go into an anthill.
Oh boy.
Hedge. Hostile presence detected. On. Battery backup. Okay.
Everything's big up right now.
Wouldn't be a survival game if there weren't a million things you needed to fix at any given moment.
Oh, it's my favorite burger friend.
Bear Burgle!
My burger friend. Beloved.
Burgle.
Good morning.
Who burgled?
Burgle.
The burglar.
Thanks for the helping hand. I am Burgle, acting science manager for this project. I am also a robot.
Good, thank you.
This all must be very disorienting for you, but hopefully I can explain.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be watching Saturday night cartoons right now. Saturday morning cartoons, pardon me.
Why are you here in the recent and what's sorry to you are here in the Oak Lab. This is the base of operations for Dr. Tully he is also my however although now it seems you and I have given my best in other words drinking can be to return to your unfortunately I am sorry.
Hey, it's the GameCube Pokemon game that I actually played. Mentioned.
If you learn these, I should be able to help you learn new survival recipes. Super chips are special, and they are gold. They back up. If we are going to fix the spacer, that data is bound to be on a super chip. I suggest exploring the other labs in the backyard. Return with any memory chips you find.
Fine, I guess.
Each lab is used for various experimental procedures. Processing. Error. Cheese and fries. The lab location
Get a brain fart.
from my memory banks too, but we are in luck. I was able to retrieve the location of one of the facilities. The Hedge Lab. The Hedge Lab is the you will find the hedge. Try to find the hedge. That reminds me. Head over to the AS. Once you are registered, you will be granted access. ASL grants access in my science shop. Log on to the unless you have any other have an exponentially.
Please make me
Now-
a burger so I can get on my way.
I heard Burgle's voice and I was like, this sounds familiar. Is this Claptrap? And no, it's not Claptrap. But it is Josh Brenner, better known as the voice of Donatello in Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
What do you mean?
Oh.
I don't hear it. I cannot. What do you
It's
mean? I'm gonna look it up right now. Absolutely.
he voices Donatello from that and Mark Beeks from DuckTales.
Donatello. Oh. Rise. Girl, I said Rise. Not that one. On my screen. Rise. Girl. Cast. Give us some money. Oh wow,
Rise of the
Omar
TMNT.
Ralph. Oh my goodness, we're correct. What the hell?
Not to be confused with Guys of the TMNT.
That's insane. But now you know what? I hear Ralph's voice very clearly now, and now I have more jokes. I got jokes for days now.
Or you know that time that the 4 main characters were replaced by tortoises, so it was Elias of the TMNT.
I don't like phrase Mega Milk Mole.
Mega.
I think I saw the phrase yoked mega. Whoa. I saw like yoked something milk molar, and I was like, that's. I also don't like a mite loaf.
Crunchy.
Well, you see, I don't like the phrase I don't like the phrase Mega Milk because it reminds me of a fucking meme from 2009.
I also remember Mega Milk.
Same.
I do not.
And you are better for it.
Bet. I will take your word. You see map. Maps of place. She's a runner, she's a track star.
I mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
Maybe. Is it more contaminated or less contaminated?
Oh, that's where the inspiration for that game came from.
What?
Which game?
I'll put it in a specific chat.
Ooh, okay. Oh no, the big scary girlfriend. I hope she doesn't bite me.
Oh right, I forgot to change Noob Lord's nickname.
Ouch.
Oh my!
You've improved it.
Your mama.
That'd be more appropriate for Sketchy.
Works for,
Come on.
for both of us.
Hold on.
How do I?
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Putting on some more armor.
Technical difficulties. Give me a minute.
Ladybug parts. Ladybug parts.
can now make Pebblet Foundation, but to do that I need clay. Oh! Wolf spider right outside my base.
Wolf spider.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's a
shit.
big one. I take his yours.
That thing bolted for me.
Now for what?
Eat it.
That thing just... That thing got aggro and just... Boom! Oh, the fucking noise it made. Okay, now I need to get back over here to harvest tons and tons and tons and tons of clay. Hopefully not aggro fucking wolf. This is not the time to feel tiny little itches on the back of my neck.
Not the time, not the place.
Okay, I think I fixed it. Testing.
Oh yeah, I'm never gonna find a sigh of relief
Ouch.
image in this folder.
Back the fuck up.
That never
It-
happens in this game.
Going on a trip. Favorite
My
breakfast.
God!
No, that's a.
Oh, good God.
Time to go. There was nothing interested in that direction, anyways. Absolutely nothing cool, anyways.
Oh, there's 2 wolf spiders crawling around.
I saw a wolf spider outside in the front yard the other day. They were just scrambling, and I told them to eat all the bugs.
Imagine the mod that replaced all the spiders with crabs. Doesn't matter, they're still skittering about.
Yeah.
It would be funny until they try and bash my head in.
Okay, I'm gonna post a GIF. It is not a crab; it is a lobster. But I am hoping that this shall prove close enough.
Lobster.
Give me a second to let my eyes adjust to that.
Okay.
Okay. Mod them to be crabs, but have their walk animation just be the crab dance, and the sound that they make just be the music that plays.
Oh yeah, great. I'm out fucking I'm out like hunting for resources, and then I just hear do 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 do, and then I look behind me, and like just sliding across the ground doing the crab rave.
It's.
I think I would rather just have the wolf spider if I'm being.
About as terrifying, but nowhere. But the wolf spider is much more to CD's tastes.
Time to get clay.
You're still an amateur at roasting.
Absolutely.
You're doing your best.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. There is an arachnophobia mode in this game, but it's actually terrible. Because without being able to see the spider, like if you're in combat with a spider, without being able to see it, like kind of reel back, you don't know when you're gonna die. You don't know when to time your blocks.
Yeah.
I've seen pictures of that. It looks goofy as shit, actually.
Yeah, it genuinely is goofy as shit. Hang on. Arachnophobia safe mode. So we have the spider, and then and then and then and then
Okay.
Although 3 is kind of terrifying in its own right.
Yeah, like honestly, like imagine just seeing this floating there.
But what game am I playing? I'm leaving.
It is kind of interesting how like they remove different elements that like make a spider terrifying. Because like first it's like all the fucking legs, and then it's the unnatural amount of legs, and then it's all the legs, and then it's the fucking fangs that basically make the spider face look terrifying. But like, and then it's just like the actual spider's face, and then it's the colors.
I am a blob.
That is
I'm
so.
a marshmallow friend.
That's
Get
so
ready to be
strange.
Marshmallow.
Honestly, my favorite arachnophobia mode still has to be Lethal Company, where they just replace the spider with the word spider.
That's funny.
I do remember that.
The word spider pops up. The scare players go, where? Stab.
I'm imagining an arachnophobia mode where you still have the spider shape, but it's made out of the word spider. So the legs are just, two the word spider taped to each other, and then there's 8 of those, and then the body is like a cluster of them.
Now, from what little I know about it, WoW does also have a style of arachnophobia mode. However, let us witness the biggest downgrade in the entire series by seeing the Widow Arachni and Widow Arachni's arachnophobia mode.
Look at how they. Okay, yeah, hang on.
What the heck? Okay, there.
So here's Widow Arachni normally.
Okay.
Wood. Fucking wood. And then here's Widow Arachni on arachnophobia mode.
I need to step my monster fucking game up again.
This is a different thing. This is not even a depth.
That is not a
that's
scooter.
not even
That is a
That's
lobster.
just a straight up, I don't believe you.
It's a damn
Honestly,
lobster.
like this is probably my favorite art of like somebody did fan art of Widow Arachni. And look, she got the little weed rat with her.
Oh,
A little pet.
Spindle, our beloved.
Like the best thing about the war within, it gave us baby Neruvians. Look
Neru
at these
baby.
precious little bappies. I want one. Like in real life, I want one as a pet.
Wait, where are y'all posting this? I can't see.
It's on
Oh,
the
it's gonna be
stream.
friend.
On the stream. All right, hang on. So here's the art of Widow Arachni.
Ooh.
And then
Who's your
look
friend? That's her
and
baby.
Look at
They must be protected.
this. They must be.
You must feed it your enemies so it can grow big and strong. Yeah, baby! Look at his teeth. Not gonna lie, if someone gave me a plushie of that, or like a keychain of that, I'd be pretty happy. Collectible figurine. Small friend. Funko Pop? How would it look like a Funko Pop?
Unmistakable sight of a larva.
Yeah, with that.
Damn.
That is a very bubble. That is a bubble.
Yeah, this is just a bunch of circles.
This is the Pillsbury Doughboy when he stops eating his snacks.
A lot of arachnophobia modes genuinely just make spiders more terrifying.
Yeah.
One job. Alright, my hunger is getting ready to stab me in my head. I'm gonna go feed myself or something.
Alright.
See you,
Kane.
It was nice talking with y'all, though. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Bye bye, wee.
Bye.
Yeah, Satisfactory just makes them a JPEG of a cat. The noise they make, the noise they make is just constant meowing.
You know what? You know what they should have? They should have a arachnophobia mode. Should just replace it with the player character's model mapped to the spider skeleton. So like their legs are stretched out and angled.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that would solve it.
Well, it's not arachnophobia. Now we're giving you brand new fears. We're giving you
Now it's
fears
a-
you didn't know existed.
We're giving you turbo agoraphobia.
I've seen things you've only seen in your nightmares. Things you can't even see.
Yesterday, I had somebody message me, and it's like, picture this, Lilium as a spider girl, and I was just like, I'm listening, but they never followed up on it.
Tragic.
Literally.
All right, because she's the.
Yeah.
All right. Actually,
For all
I
your
will
tragedies,
brainstorm that.
all right, happy endings. Oh wait, no, she's the other one.
Now see,
She's the psycho bitch.
that led me to thinking, okay, if Lilium is a spider, what is Orchid? And my mind immediately went to Moth.
Why Moth?
I don't know. I think a part of it was like the idea of Lilium Orchid repeatedly flying into her web, just going, no, I'm stuck once again.
Orchid fucking would. I mean, like, let's be fucking honest here. Orchid is somebody who loves happy endings and shipping, and yet she married fucking Lilium.
Yeah. Like, there was one of the Ask Nami sections, or no, it's the end of Foxy Catch, where Lilium, like, kills Orchid, and Orchid's like,
Oh, yeah. Sadly, it seems I have no choice but to end her miserable life. And Orchid's just in the background looking at her like, oh? When
You promise?
When Bay says, let's experiment, and breaks out the trepanation drill.
Oh.
That's how it's pronounced. Thanks. I forgot about that.
I loved finding out at the end of the Foxy Catch that no, they are both like this. They are both fucking deranged.
Orchid, oh, you thought I was the same? Aww. Sorry to tell you, we are two timeless, immortal beings. Like, that doesn't happen for us.
Yeah, there is no sane one of the two. And that's just how we like them.
I like how there's now an embodiment of like the 3 pillars and anti-pillars of magic in that universe. Like got time, space, and astral magic, and their reversals: eternity, nothingness, and demise.
Looks like the head of a giant action figure from some cartoon.
Are they a lesbian couple too?
What?
Demise and
Okay, so
No,
like
no.
each one is represented by like a different character. So
Yeah.
time is time, space is space. Astral magic is Pastila.
Oh, okay.
Nothingness is nil. Lilium is demise, and Orchid is eternity.
Ah, okay.
So yes, like all of them are lesbians except for Pastila.
It's like I knew about space, time, and nil.
Same.
Oh my god. Let me in that ladybug gussy.
Oh, it's cute.
Oh, damn it.
Was it bounced by a lilybug, huh? Or by a ladybug. Sorry.
Requires spinning wheel. Okay. Spinning wheel. I can.
I must bid adieu as I have things planned for tonight.
Bye, Namiverse.
Bye, your
Oliver
mother.
Smut.
Bye, Spussy.
The Anamiverse smut.
You're all terrible. Bye.
You all in hell.
I love how this character just looks straight up fucking terrifying now.
Oh, the one you're playing as?
Yeah.
Dang that. I dig that helmet.
Monster hunters wish they could look this terrifying.
Ooh, I can now upgrade my insect hammer, and I'm going to need a stink bug part and a boiling gland. Means I'm gonna have to go hunt several stink bugs. However, moment. Time I started laying down the foundations of. Time to build a better base.
Featuring oh, wait, now. Build a better base featuring Spussy, Android Girls, Dragon Dicks, Trains, and your mother.
Hey, Aunt. What's the news?
Give me your butt. Yes.
Hope this is enough to keep me safe. At least it's clean. Ish.
I have altered the deal. Pray I don't alter. Okay, so
I presume Spussy does not have any opinions on the lump of orbs that or circles that I posted in the chat.
I do not.
Fair enough. I will just
Okay. Pebblet Foundation. Alright, what do I need for each foundation? 2 clay and 3 pebble.
I think we have just enough clay to make this work.
Oh, wait. Or pebblets.
I mean, this is probably what bottled water is. What do we have lurking around out here?
Actually, that's where I'm gonna pack it in. My wife's gonna be home soon. Frankly, I'd rather spend time with her than all of you.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
See
See you,
ya.
CD.